Welcome to the stream, everybody. Today is quite a crazy day, honestly. It's the beginning of what I'm fairly sure is supposed to be returned to Yharnam. I don't know why. I have this weird doubt. Maybe it's because no one else is live yet or anything. Yeah, March 24th. April 7th to April 7th. Huh. Yeah. Yep. Today's the day. I still have the dead spot in my controller, as you can see. I'm pressing forward right now like this, but every now and then I just start edge walking. So we're going to be playing with that through at least part of it, if not all of it. All of Return to Yharnam. I plan to try to invade every single day. I might take a day off or two during this, but it's only like, what, 2 weeks or something? Also, I'm not even looking at fucking chat. How horrible of me. I'm all over the place this morning. I woke up at 8:30, an hour earlier than, I typically wake up. And I looked at my clock and I said, it's only an hour until time that I'm supposed to stream. And if I go back to bed because I really wanted to, then I would definitely, oversleep. I feel like that's what I thought. I felt like I would oversleep, and I was a little right. I didn't set the alarm before I fell back asleep, apparently, and I woke up at 9:33, which is 3 minutes after I'm supposed to start stream. And I, did my business and made my coffee especially while the opening. That's what I always do. I always make coffee while the opening is happening, and then I typically pour it after like 20 to 30 minutes on stream, because I also have heartburn medication because I have really bad heartburn problems, and I let that medication set in first before I drink it. So anyway, yeah, here we are. So let's go ahead and finally equip the Sinister Resonant Bell. And yeah, so today is going to be funny. I don't have the areas open. My dumbass went to New Game Plus and then didn't open up any areas before I got here. So what's going to happen is Church of the Good Chalice, Grand Cathedral, Old Yharnam, Cathedral Ward. Right. Grand Cathedral. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, okay. All right. So here we're gonna do this. We're gonna I guess we're gonna do today at least, if not, into tomorrow and the next day, a Sinister run. I don't really know how those work. I don't really know how PvP works in this game. I've never really truly done it. I did it a little bit back when the DLC came out, but I don't remember how that works. So here we go. Right. And now we're just off. That's it. We're just gonna start invading and hope for the best. I'll be trying to record clips and make videos on YouTube for this. I went the wrong way. Damn it. You bitch. Am I gonna go into the invasion with that missing health? I didn't expect. Oh, and I also still have the other dead spot in my other joystick that leads to me having my camera face up. Okay, why do I always hear those guys? That guy kind of sounds like Igor from, like, you know, the typical Igor voice people give Igor from, like, Frankenstein and stuff or whatever. Alright. Here we are. Everybody's favorite place. Oh. I thought it said I was being drawn by the bell for a second. Right. I think we both just missed each other. That's kind of funny. Yeah, my camera is going to be jutting up every now and then because of the other dead spot. I have two dead spots and one each of my controllers. That's horrible. Okay, so we made it to our first bonfire on the return to Yharnam. Our first lamp. I don't remember. Ah, my camera is losing it. Oh, right. Okay. Last playthrough, when I was on this character right here, I fell for that. Oh, why did I... I don't know if I can really do anything from back here. Can I go in here? Yeah, it might just be another one of those places where, like, okay, this is just back here, and then it's Yosefka's. Do I want to go to Yosefka's? I don't think I do. I think I'm going to wait this time until after the blood moon. Man, you'd think there'd be... I guess it's just too early. It's a Monday, you know? You know, I used to think they were saying Patriot Rat. Like, I'm too loyal to my country, and I did what I did because of loyalty to my country or something. I don't fucking know what I thought they were saying, or why they were saying that. But I realized that it's plague-ridden. And I think that's because I was listening to a lore video. Wow, you shot, you can adjust it to shoot that close to the cannon? That's ridiculous. Okay, well, I know to take that right now instead of going left. Oh man, that's too bad. All right. Nope. So take this left, but then take this right. Whoa, I forgot about that one. Good thing I was running. Isn't there a fucking shortcut door in here? Oh. Is it this? No. That's what it was. It was that. And then this just cuts in.
I'll mess up your brain.
They said I'll make that your grave. Fuck. I could just open up the shortcut. I think she's here then, huh? Is that... That's why, Wait. Am I missing the shortcut? No, that's right. It's down the way a little bit. Right. Yeah, okay, so she's here. Which is if I want to kill her, then I can, but I'm not going to. Because we're doing a Sinister run. Which it looks like, because it's a Monday, sadly, we're not going to be getting very many. Not on our 125.
I am members like it. What do you say?
Sure.
Just hunt.
I don't think, Also, these bosses are New Game Plus bosses. And I already had trouble, on, what's their face? I don't remember their damn name. What runes do I have? Oh, that's right. Oh, I still have the claw mark runes on. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. I was gonna say, I was hoping to go. I wish I would have switched to the claw mark runes because I'm obviously going to be parrying the shit out of the shadows. I don't remember the path for the boss very well. I'll never remember it in this area. So just bear with me while we work through this maze. Okay, I don't think this is it. Maybe this? This kind of looks right. Not entirely sure. Both these paths lead to the same place. One's just murkier than the other. Yeah. We're gonna let this pig pass real fast. No, don't wave. Oh, you're gonna get fucked. Okay. Thought I might be able to... Wasn't sure if any of those were stable enough. You might just break through them or something. Okay, this is it, I think. Okay. We should be fine to fight them here. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Cool. Fuck. Okay. Nice. I need a drink of water. Sorry. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and return to the dream real fast. Just to stock up. Let's see. Is there anything I can buy? Nope. Okay. On to Bergenworth. Oh boy. Fuck you. Now my controller's still doing the fucking thing. Okay. Cool. Oh. Right. I gotta get used to ringing that. Cool. Damn it. Fuck you both. Yeah, no thanks. Can I run through here? I think I can. Yeah. Were there not little dudes coming to chase me? Excuse me, excuse me. I was told that this person loses aggro. Okay, well, that sure as fuck ain't working. If I could just see you. Can't parry NPCs when they're jumping. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, suck it. Right. Do we want... No. What's in here? I don't remember what's in here. Pearl slug. Right. Yeah, and this is the hatch they were talking about in the video. There's a video where they were talking about how this hatch probably leads to the Thumerian dungeons. I don't know why I've got that song stuck in my head. Let's see. Right. I don't really care for what's up there. I'm pretty sure it's nothing important. I would remember, I feel like. Oh. It's the key, isn't it? I have to go up there to get the key, don't I? That's kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, is she up there? She must be up there. Ah. We gained insight. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna go back to the dream again because I'm fucking low after that. But then we're gonna go fight Rom. Shit. You know, I didn't consider that my normal streaming schedule kind of conflicts with typical return to Yharnam stuff. Okay. We might have to adjust my streaming schedule. Alright, and okay, I don't have any kin down on my weapons. Well, hold on, because we're about to be facing almost all kin, right? So yeah, no kin down. Great, just stamina cost. Before I go do that, though, let me buy, and then also I'm going to pour my coffee. Actually, let's go there first, and then I'll pour coffee. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right here. Okay. Rom the vacuous spider time. And I fought the much more aggressive Rom in... Hello? Oh. Oh, they were up here with Willem. That's crazy. Then they weren't killing him or anything? That's insane. I don't remember what happens. I think he just disappears. Oh yeah, he drops me a, a high rune. Alright. Alright, bucko. Oh, wow. Way over there. And there's so much more space to move in this boss fight. Maybe he's more aggressive on New Game Plus. That would suck. Fuck is he? Where the fuck, or she, I guess. Actually. Wow. All right, okay. Oh, great. Sorry, we have the weed eater guy, I guess. Well, weed whacker guy. Or the lawnmower, whatever guy. Around our apartment today, so. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit until I can probably not have that in the background anymore. So I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit until they maybe leave. Right. Yeah, we're right here. Hey, for the goat. Ow. I'm quite bad at that. Just in case he's... I can run through here later and get blood rocks. One of them's right here, I think, yeah. Or stone chunks, that's what I meant to say. I don't think I need stone chunks, though. Funny enough. Damn it. Oh, Blood Moon. Happy hunting. Yeah. Happy hunting to you, too. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Thank you for stopping by. So far, I haven't gotten any invasions, and I think that's one because I'm at level 125. But also, I think it's because everybody, at least in America, is at school or at work. And then everybody in, like, Europe is maybe only just getting off of work. So, oh shit, I didn't come here earlier. I gotta go through the hunters. Oh. Shit. Just in case. Because I'm gonna want it. I think I can just come open this, right? Yeah. Oh my god. No. You people are insane. 120, 142 should be pretty active. Hope you find opponents soon. Usually Murgo Frontier is more active. Yeah, the only reason I'm running through the game right now is because I didn't pick up. Okay. I meant to run through it earlier. Before today. So I could just go to every zone and just try to PvP in them. But yeah, I forgot to do that. Because I was busy trying to get better gems on my weapons in the Chalice dungeons. So here we are. But yeah. Yeah, Blood Moon, I did. So far, a lot of them are stamina costs, so that's kind of unfortunate. But if they were kin down, it would be kind of unfortunate right now, just because I'm facing a lot of kin. So it's whatever. Obviously, I would like to PvP with kin and beast down, but I have enough, you know, and I have like one weapon durability down, but that's okay. I'll just use my wind echoes to repair it in between different invasions and stuff. But yeah, after this, I'll definitely show you. Oh my god, there's no way. Okay. I'll definitely show you my gems in a second here. Actually, I think I can show you right now. So apparently this is the close to the best setup you can have. 27.2% up on physical attacks, and then strength scaling up to 65. The add physical attack could be 15 on that one, that third one, but I just didn't have enough time to farm the perfect gem. And then on this one I have 23, 25, 27. So, pretty cool. Oh shit. Did I kill that one? I don't think I did. She must have fallen. Do they drop? No. Maybe here? Yeah. That's funny. I'm so low on flasks. I mean, not flasks. Vials. Okay. Oh shit, that's the wrong end. Ah. Oh, it's gonna throw up. Stop throwing up. Shit. Gross. Could you just come attack me, please? There we go. Really? Oh. Shit. It looks like it really wants that to be the front. this for the whole floor again? No. Fuck. I'm so close to just killing this boss. I just want it to be over. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely the whole floor. Come on. Let's make this quick. Do your little slam. Oh my god. There it is. Oh, jeez. Okay. YouTube won't stop telling me that the stream is starting to lag. I'm simulcasting. Some people don't even have the patience to farm 27s, so they PvP with 10s. Yeah. Heavy Abyssal isn't bad at all. Yeah, I know, it's definitely not bad. All of them are good. I can tell. I just would prefer, like, instead of stamina down, it's kin down or something. Or beast down. But stamina down is really not that bad. Even when you start stacking them on top of each other. Hopefully the background noise hasn't been too bad. It's easy for me to not notice it while I'm in the middle of a fight like that. Advent Plaza. Right, we haven't got there yet. Okay, oh, you know what? No. It's after Mikolash that they become a thing. Okay, let me turn down my heater real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, and just like that, I'm back. I never check. Okay, I was gonna say, does it let you go off to the side here? It does not. It is kind of funny how fast you can just run to the end of Demon Souls. Run to the end of Bloodborne, though. Was that a red Phantom Spectre thing? Because, yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can just... I mean, right before the stream, I only just defeated Amelia and the Bloodstarved Beast. And then I just went and did the Shadows of Yharnam just now, and Rom, and then the old great one, whatever that's called. I forget what it's called. The one reborn. I knew there was a 1 in their name somewhere. Where's the side door? I know there's a side door, is it not? It's this. You said, sounds good, no worries. Yeah, easiest game to plat too, in my opinion. First game I ever plat. Oh, interesting. The one with too many limbs, that's what yeah. Oh wait, was there something back here that I could interact with? Oh. Hunt the great ones. Hunt the great ones, right. So I was watching. Oh, wow! These guys just dodge straight up to piercing damage. That's crazy. Maybe it wasn't that. I don't know. I swear there's a door that leads to this that lets you come through here. That's like a shortcut. Maybe I'm wrong. 3/3 chords. You know. Okay. So like I was saying, while I was playing Bloodborne. I did a 10-year anniversary playthrough of Bloodborne right before Return to Yharnam to get this character up to specs, and while I was doing that, YouTube caught on and started recommending me lore videos, and one of the videos that it recommended to me was Charred Thermos and his agony. It's like is something in agony or agony in something, maybe suffering, I don't know. It's a series of like 14 to 15 videos. I think it's only 14. That he made of Bloodborne and its uncanny resemblance to real life events that happened in a place called Edinburgh. I think it's in Scotland. It might be Ireland. I don't remember which one.
You cannot be. How did this come to pass? Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me? Indeed, I should think not. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. You should appreciate it, if you've a grain of gratitude in you. Yes. Appreciate it. No matter. Such details. Oh.
Okay, I wanted to. We've already listened to all of his dialogue on my other playthrough, so I was trying to get back to talking to chat. So first of all, welcome to the stream, Snow, over on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by. I am thinking of downstairs. You are correct on that. I didn't consider it until someone over on Twitch brought it up. Blood Moon over on Twitch. They recommended that I open up the Nightmare Frontier again because that's probably where most of the PvP is gonna happen. But I'm actually not doing it right now. I should be. Oh, I can't do it here, I guess, huh? I've been using the Sinister Bell while I'm playing because I forgot to go open up all the areas because I was so worried about getting the best blood gems that I could. But anyway, yeah, Blood Moon, as I was talking about, I ran into the Charred Thermos videos, and like I said, they mirror Edinburgh, and it turns out Edinburgh is really, really well known for making a bunch of discoveries medically about the human body and anatomy. He was talking about how the hunters represent surgeons. The hunters and all the major NPCs represent surgeons. And what else? That everything in the game points towards, you know, how the surgeons in Edinburgh were obsessed with the human body and anatomy and making medical discoveries, and that the healing blood is a parallel to this stuff called ether that existed before chloroform and before anesthesia, that was like chloroform and anesthesia, where it's like it helps you get knocked out so that you can do surgeries and stuff. Obviously chloroform is used for way more than that. We're not actually going to do the frontier yet. I'm going to I just wanted to open it. We're going to keep going through the base game. Oh great, the guy is back with another thing. Although it sounds like he's not going to spend that much time by my front door as last time. I got to repair my weapon. Anyway, but yeah, the other big thing is because ether was this highly addictive thing that pretty much everybody had on them back then. Kind of like how everybody has healing blood on them now, right? And that the vial bloods are probably a parallel to chloroform and how it was a competitor for ether for a long time. After ether came out, they made chloroform and that became a competitor. So that's why the vial bloods are so hated by the healing church. There's other things that he linked towards it. But the biggest revelation in the whole video series is about the Great Ones. And how every Great One, all the confirmed Great Ones, so like the mensis brain, the amygdala, which both are definitely body parts, the other Great Ones are all also body parts. The moon presence is a circulatory system. Abritus, she screams in her boss fight as like her signature move at the midpoint. She looks like a larynx, which I think is the voice box. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. She resembles a voice box in the human body. Nightmare? No, we don't want Nightmare Frontier. We want Lecture Building. And then we're going to go through the Mensis Nightmare door. Yeah, I'm very familiar with everything. As far as the map layouts and stuff go. And how to get to where I need to go. Now we're going to Mensis. But yeah, who's crazier? Oh, definitely. I feel like, damn, that's actually, I thought that was going to be an easy answer. I think Alfred's crazier because the easiest thing that I don't think anyone thinks about is that Patches has the insight to not only have turned into a Mensis spider, which means he must have been, you know, a Mensis student, right? Or like done something to sneak his way in and accidentally got turned into one. But it opened up his eyes to the amygdala. And I've never really heard anyone talk about that until now. I just realized it. But I think Alfred's crazier because Alfred's just doing some shit that he thinks is right, based off some shit that some old dudes told him. You know what I mean? Some old dudes were like, hey, these people, we don't like them. You don't really reason is because they're our competitors, like financial. Their shit is disgusting, and everywhere they go, everything turns to shit, and it's horrible. They're cursed. They're disgusting, and they all need to die because they're gonna spread their disgustingness to us. You know? So yeah, I think Alfred's crazier because of his circumstances. Because you know, Patches, if he hadn't, what most likely happened is he weaseled his way into the academy and stumbled upon some shit that he didn't understand that turned him into a spider. Okay, are they going to follow me up here? Welcome, Rain. Welcome to the stream. Are you implying Mikolash OD'd on insights then? I thought he was just some dude who was role-playing as a werewolf, and and that's why he was howling and running. Nah, I mean, everything, based off everything in the game, you know, insight and seeing great ones and stuff, like Chard Thermos implies very heavily in his videos that the great ones are body parts. You know, like that's what they are. And the hunters and the other main NPCs are representative of surgeons in real life. And because of that, you know, gaining insight on like the body parts just means that, like, you know, in parallel, it's representative of when a surgeon would cut open a body and find out, oh, this is that thing. We've realized that this thing is a larynx. That's insight. You know, we've learned more about the human body. And before that, you know, if you think about it, before Edinburgh made these discoveries, we were just what we are on the outside. We don't know what the fuck we are on the inside, right? Like, other than like occasionally somebody, you know, I'm sure cannibalism happened at some point before that in different places, and people saw organs, or just like people died in combat, right? Any of those things would reveal organs to you. You would see them, but you don't know what the fuck that is, you know? Before Edinburgh figured all of it out. Because most of those major discoveries were found in Edinburgh. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention the part about how a lot of Edinburgh surgeons and teachers at schools in Edinburgh were having bodies snatched from graveyards, and mothers who had illegitimate children were giving their babies up for payment. There it is, okay. Because they were, you know, shitty human beings that were also poor. Okay, and, you know, they gave up their unwanted children, which is part of what Murgo and Orphan are going through. That's their allegory, is that they are orphans, that are babies that were snatched or were taken away from their mothers, you know, like babies in Edinburgh were. Anyway, so the body snatchers in Bloodborne were actually things that, you know, like there were body snatchers in Edinburgh, and you know, all kinds of other stuff that are parallels. Almost everything in Bloodborne has a parallel for something in real life, and it's pretty crazy actually how thorough Bloodborne really is with that stuff. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay. Anyway, point is, yeah, so they're not necessarily ODing on insight, like it's a drug, but, you know, it's driving them crazy, because they I mean, if you've never seen the human brain before, right? And then you're just holding one, you know? Or you're able to touch one. You're gonna freak the fuck out because that shit looks crazy. You know what I mean? It just so happens that all the things on the inside of us, you know, kind of look insane and like kind of alien-like, weirdly, right? She's already ringing a bell, so does that mean I'm out of habit? Like, I don't have a habit to ring the bell, and they also have been ringing a bell, right? So doesn't that mean that I don't have to ring my bell because they're already ringing their bell? Okay, alright, okay. Okay, this is about to be Mikolash. Oh, alright, there's an elevator. I'm gonna go repair my weapon again and restock on stuff. I also have a level 78 build. That I could use later as well. If we're really not finding anything on this build. Let's see, right, okay, we're repairing weapon. But yeah. Back to what we were talking about though. Patches, yeah, Patches absolutely snuck his way into the academy and like accidentally became part of the Mensis ritual. Or something, and became one of those fucking Mensis spiders. And that's why he's, you know, probably in the Nightmare Frontier by himself instead of with the others, because they probably don't even realize he's there. Like, he probably had to hide away because they were eventually going to piece together that he wasn't a real student or something. You know what I mean? And then he stumbles upon Amygdala and becomes a fucking, like, extremely loyal subject of hers, and then that's it. You know? I didn't buy anything, but that's okay. We don't need to. We're gonna cheese Mikolash. Okay, yeah, thanks, Blood Moon. No need to ring. Thanks. Excuse me. Wild thought. What if Formless Odin is the collective of all these individuals, great ones, but together in one piece? I think Odin represents consciousness, maybe, because he's formless, you know? That's my only real guess to what the fuck Odin is. What you said might still be true. I'm not saying it's not. Sorry, the guy's up against my door again. Dude, my cousin references that line all the time. If you say the word cause, like cause and effect, not even just referencing cause, the great one. Oh, by the way, speaking of...
No one can stop us now.
Cause is shaped like a spine during pregnancy. So they're not representative of like a... like an organ. They're representative of the spine shape during pregnancy. Oh shit, this is This is that one area, that little shortcut gate. That's cool. I haven't found that shortcut gate yet until just now. Where is he? Where the fuck did he go? There he is. We're gonna cheese the fuck out of Mikolash, guys. Come on, Mikolash. Get in your room. Shit. Why aren't you going into your room? Am I gonna kill you out here? Better get in that room, dude. Yeah. Come on, Mickey. Hello? He's supposed to come back out. I did this once already. Unless this fight is like fucked for whatever reason. Come on. Dude, no way, right? No way. There we go. All right. Yeah, come on. Come back out. Ah, shit. God, that hits hard. Like, I mean, it hit hard before, but that's like a new level. Ah, come on, man. Okay.
Majestic! Right. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
Oh, yeah, right.
But alas, not too fast. Yes, well.
Yeah. Good job, Mickey. All right. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. Fuck, he's already in there. God damn it. Oh well. I can fight him normally, right? It's possible. I can do this. I fought him before.
Oh, of course.
Shut up.
Let us sit chatting into the
Alright, how do I... gotta find... I think it's this way, to the right. No, this is where we were. What's over here? Cause is the saggy skin that people develop on their face when they get old. That's funny. No, I don't think it's true at all. Just tossing it out there. Relation to lore you mentioned about bosses and possible similarities, IRL body parts. Yeah. I don't actually think I've heard anyone talk about Uden yet, really. Like, Chard Thermos doesn't have that much going on about Uden in his videos. Yeah, I don't know. He probably represents consciousness. That's my best guess. Okay. How do we find the thing to break into his room? Is it this way? No. Iron door key. What's the iron door? I don't think I've used that on my other playthrough either. Where do I go? It's not that, because that's the cage.
Some say cosmos.
It would have to be, like, you would think it would be here, but this is dropping in on the fight, or where we were. Pretty sure there's no hidden wall.
Sit about and speak feverishly, chat new ideas at the...
Why does he have to repeat himself so often? Oh, is it this way? Yes, it is. What's this item? Ah, stone chunk. Nice. Okay. You are so aggressive. Wow, that was really lucky of me, actually. Fuck. Okay. Damn it. Majestic, yeah. Okay. Oh, damn, we don't even have the elevator down here anymore either. That sucks. Pretty sure it won't fucking... I don't know why my throat, my allergies are just acting up. I'm having to clear my throat like over and over again. It sucks. Okay, let's reset it just in case. What did you say? I gotta read chat first. My headcanon cause would be on a higher level in terms of hierarchy compared to the other ones, other great ones. So he wouldn't need a physical form for being conscious tracks in that sense. Though Amygdala could also be an analog for fear. You said cause. Did you mean Odin? Unless I'm reading that wrong somehow. Either way, yeah. Yeah, Odin is definitely on a higher plane, I think. Well, it's definitely Odin who also got Queen Yharnam pregnant because what's her face? Not only does Ariana get pregnant in the Odin Chapel with a Great One baby, but But woo! I'm an idiot. God damn it. Okay. Of course they picked today of all days to mow the lawn and do other stuff to the lawn. Okay. Yeah, Udin, Murgo's wet nurse is labeled succubus in the files. And, you know, Queen Yharnam's obviously crying right outside the boss fight on the elevator floor. And when you kill Murgo's wet nurse, she bows to you when you come back down. If you come back down to go see her, which a lot of people probably don't even realize they can do or forget to do. Like I forgot to go do it during my playthrough. But anyway, so succubus, at least in most lore, don't have the ability to reproduce. In order for a succubus to have a baby, they have to have a surrogate. So they're, you know, they pass on their partner's you know, stuff, the stuff needed to produce a baby, to the surrogate. I just don't feel comfortable saying what the word is. No, get back over here. So yeah, Murgo's wet nurse is almost definitely supposed to represent a succubus, and Udin is Murgo wet nurse's their, like, you know, lover or whatever that they are trying to produce a baby with for whatever reason, because they want to, I guess.
Majestic.
And they chose Yharnam for some reason. Where do I go?
Alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls.
Oh, right, I have to go through the thing. He's not here. I forgot. Wait, where is it? Am I losing it? I don't like how these puppets dodge. Like they're insinuating that I want to fight them. And I got too much important shit happening for me to waste time fighting these stupid puppets. Especially when I'm pretty sure they revive after a while. Oh wow, that was super fast. We got right in there, didn't we, Mickey? Alright. This time we're going to be very careful. Okay. Essence. Yeah, he's probably the Essence. He's probably one that got the Merciless Watchers pregnant too. Merciless Watchers. Is that a joke? Because of their big bellies? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing? Udin was the one that impregnated Queen Yharnam as well. Yeah. Right, so... that's funny. Alright. Good job, Mickey. You're doing great down there. Keep doing your little magic mist thing. Anyway, so yeah, he's definitely. Also, there's a video by Redgrave talking about how Udin might be the source for whatever reason of like all the mercury that people have in their blood for Quicksilver bullets, because obviously it's something about how Udin is connected to arcane or something, and to use arcane stuff we have to use Quicksilver bullets, and Quicksilver bullets are all up in people's blood because you get them from killing people, and then you can also make blood bullets, so it's obviously all in your blood too, and you would assume that other people can probably make blood bullets too if they wanted to, or if they were allowed to by the coding of the game. But yeah, and then there's like a story about in Japan that happened a while ago. It's like a story about these cats that got it was like cat dance fever, because they would be fidgeting and having like a seizure essentially, but it would make it look like they were dancing, so people called it cat dance fever. And then humans started getting something similar that was clearly derived from the cats being sick and being near the humans, and so those people were ostracized in the community, and they would even accept their ostracization, or whatever you say, because they thought they had done something to deserve being sick the way that they were. And what was found out was that the town that this was happening in, the majority of what happened in that town was caused by a facility that was using mercury in their product, and that town existed on the back of that company. Kind of like how you'll have a mining town, or a town that's that has like an oil plant that people move to work there, and there's a town around the oil plant. Just anything that's like that, paper mills, whatever. It's like that, where they were there because of that company and had made a town around it. So it was all the people in the town were coexisting with the company. And that company was dumping the mercury into the water supply. So everybody had mercury poisoning, and they just thought it was some inner sickness thing that was happening because they were all pieces of shit. But it was actually just the business and the corporate people fucking them over, which is a tale as old as time. Ashen blood, yeah. Yep. So that combined with some other stuff, Redgrave made a video about it. I don't remember which one it is, like what the title is, because his titles aren't always straightforward. I think it's the one with the Odin rune, the happy face rune with the blood trickling down. It's definitely not a happy face. It's something else. Yay! Fuck you, Mikolash. Fuck you, Mickey. Alright, we're gonna skip that dialogue because you're a piece of shit bastard, and I hate you. Okay. Alright, we can also skip this cutscene because it's just a fucking bridge rising. Let's go back. Oh, shit. Yeah, we can go back this way real quick and open up that shortcut at the beginning. Yeah, so it's pretty wild how Miyazaki and the team came up with all, like, they know, it's crazy that they know all these different things about stuff in the world, They've got all this knowledge, and they're just making it part of their games. Okay, does the Mensis brain fuck me up if I stand out here? I think it will, eventually. Okay, yeah. Would this allow me early farming? No. I would just be able to come out here and grab some shit. It's like the dragons and demon souls. Oh my god. It's because my frenzy, my insight is so high now. I started with like 20 something insight before this. And now I've gained like 20 or so extra insight since I started playing. Yeah, that's a really unfortunate tale for the cats, and I love animals in general. I'm more of a dog person than a cat person, but I do love, a fair handful of cats that I've met in my life. Like my partner, actually right now she has 2 cats, and we're not living together. We're long distance because I'm working abroad, but I'm about to be not working abroad anymore, which is going to be nice, and we're going to move back in together. Not back in. We've never lived together before, but I visit for the holidays, so I've spent lots of time over at her place. So it's like I'm moving back in, Anyway, point is, she has 2 cats, and they're great. And I grew up with a cat that I initially was afraid of, because it would jump out at me around every corner, and I hated that. But after I turned like 12 or 13, I got kind of tired of being afraid of this cat. And I decided to start feeding it and giving it treats, and it eventually decided it liked me. You're just gonna chill? Oh, okay. Oh, we didn't... Oh, shit. Okay. I'm not gonna kill Murgo's wet nurse. I'm probably just gonna unlock this elevator for it. Oh yeah, don't these guys fight? Isn't this like a really good soul farm or echo farm? If you make them fight each other. Like you just spawn in here, take the elevator down and go fuck them up, or go make them chase you to the pigs, and then they just fight. Happy for you. I think that cat probably liked you before the treats. It just wanted your attention. Treats were just a bonus. Yeah, no, as an adult, I realized long ago that that her name was Victoria, the cat. She was a black Persian, like a pure black Persian cat. And she's long gone now, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that's the elevator to this. Right, and I knew that. I just was multitasking, so my brain was not picking up everything. Anyway, let's go back, repair weapon and stuff, and then we'll start actually thinking about like how we can really get PvP going here, because that's the purpose, right? Anyway, yeah, Victoria, I've realized that I think she was a rescue too. I think we rescued her. I remember my dad telling me that she was at the pound or something. It wasn't like a true rescue. It wasn't like I don't know if it counts as a rescue if you get them from the pound, or like, yeah, I don't know. I think they were a rescue, and then they were at the pound, and then I think they told him while he was there that she was going to get put down soon or something. She wasn't even that old, I don't think. 'Cause she lasted until I was like 16, or 17, as far as I know, because I moved out after that, and I'm not going to get into it, but me and my dad don't talk anymore, so I never found out the true fate of Victoria, like what ended up happening to her. I assume she died within a couple years of me moving out. But anyway, yeah, I probably could have became her friend much faster if I had just been brave enough to, but it was a big thing. It was a whole thing. My whole family knew everybody. Like, we would have gatherings, and I would have problems coming downstairs because I was afraid the cat was going to jump at me. And this was only like, probably until I was like 6, 7, or 8. I don't really know the exact time frame. Because, eventually we moved to different houses and I got over necessarily that fear. We just still didn't get along, me and that cat. I never did anything to hurt it or anything, luckily. I just tried to avoid it. But I got big enough at some point that it jumping around corners was no longer something I really cared about if it did or not. Eventually. But yeah, I got tired of avoiding it and us not getting along because I saw I saw everybody else in the house, mainly my dad, getting along with the cat, and I was kind of like, I don't want that. And then we picked up another cat too. That was part of, I think it was after I got friendly with Victoria, but we picked up a tabby cat that kept following me home, and was declawed. It was a declawed tabby cat that followed me home from the bus stop every day. And my little sister got to name it, and she named it Kitty. So we had a tabby cat named Kitty. She was like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 when she named it. They let her name it for whatever reason. She was the favorite at the time. What did you say? I think it still doesn't count, or still does count as a rescue. Otherwise, they'd just be put down if nobody adopts them, because they get too many. Yeah. Where were you the only one the cat jumped at? So I think Victoria did similar things to my brother and sister, and my stepmom wasn't the best person, so she kind of with them two kind of basically relegated the cat to the Victoria to the garage, unfortunately. So my dad was pretty much the only one that actually liked the cat for a while. Until I got brave enough to become its friend. And then me and my dad were the only ones who liked the cat. And then, like I said, the tabby cat came in, and since it was declawed and I guess just not as playful, or as maybe, I don't know what you would call it, that Victoria was, but she was just had an easier time getting along with the kids. So my brother and sister just kind of favoritized Kitty, and that was kind of that. Kitty was the inside cat, well, the main house cat, and then Victoria would just become the garage cat that only me and my dad. It's kind of a sad story. If you're a cat person, it's probably a fairly sad story. And obviously, if I had any control over the situation, or if I could go back and do something about it, I would. Because, Victoria and I eventually became really good friends. Like, I was... Shit. A lot is happening all of a sudden. Okay. One of the few bloodstone beasts that makes you run into a dangerous area. I know there's 2 NPCs that pop up here that are supposed to simulate PvP in this area, so let's get rid of them before they become a problem. Okay, you... Come on. You can come here. Okay. And then you... Nope. There it is. Okay. So we're gonna, I guess, chill here and hopefully we get an invasion. If I'm here for like, you know, let's just say like maybe 10 minutes and nobody invades, then I'll switch to my other character and I'll come here. Or I'll try to like run through the game, and not run through the game, but just be in places in the game and get an invasion, because I would like organic invasions that aren't just duels here. I would like some organic ones where I get to fight a host and a summon. Anyway, yeah, so eventually it became my duty to feed Victoria as well. Like after that, I just became like her priority feeder. Like I would just make sure that she had food all the time and stuff. It became like a chore of mine. So she like obviously became really, really like, you know, close to me. So yeah, after I moved out, I'm assuming my dad was the only one who really cared for Victoria, and she probably died soon after. Soon after, and Kitty's probably dead too now, because it's been like 15 or 16, maybe even 17 or 18 years. Not sure. I moved out in like 2009, so whatever it's been since then, I'm not good at quick math. Oh, yeah, okay, I can't. That's funny that I can't do it, I guess, because the bell ringing woman already exists, right? So it won't let me. Or do I have to go further into the level? Okay, no, it doesn't. It's gotta be because everybody's at work and school in America. And I'm probably on, like, you know, sneaky. I'm probably sneaky on a, I'm on matchmaking worldwide. I'm not on a password right now. It means someone is trying to invade? Oh. That's good. But yeah, so I'm sure Victoria did jump at my brother and sister. Okay, yeah, they're not invading anymore. I guess it failed. And that's why my stepmom eventually probably like kind of got, you know, that's why Victoria eventually became mostly a garage cat instead of the main house cat like Kitty was, because yeah, my stepmom was kind of a fickle bitch. So the second Victoria did something to even consider harming my brother or my sister, it was over. Ooh, discovered the chime. Uh-oh. Hey, we got PvP. We did it. Are they probably up at the thing? Do I have to go run to them? Probably. They're probably a PvP duelist person. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Haha. Oh shit. I've never I know. Healing is supposed to be okay in Bloodborne. Okay, all right. First time in a long time. You don't use Beast Roar? Oh, so I know that Beast Roar is a thing people use, like it's common. Yeah. Is that what why does my health look like that? Is that what I invaded as? Is that how my health looked as an invader? Let me do I lose bullets and vials and then not regain them when I respawn? Yeah, healing is allowed in Bloodborne because it's punishable. Just sucks because Reds always lose 30% HP. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's just how it is, right? I'm going to go ahead and guess I do lose. I do lose stuff, and it doesn't come back, and I have to go back to the dream to get it back. Because I feel like I started that fight with 17, and I definitely healed at least one time. I'm so used to not healing that I feel weird healing if it's a duel. Because in other games I don't, you know, if I'm in a duel, I try not to heal. As an invader, I will usually heal if I feel like, you know, like I'm gonna get ganked, or because typically what happens, especially in Elden Ring, is if you invade a solo host, those guys, for whatever reason, in Elden Ring specifically, they don't honor duel. They'll fight you, and then they'll start losing, and they're like, all right, well, not only am I also summoning blues, because I don't have any actual friends to gank with, but I'm going to heal on you, because you're clearly much better than me, as most invaders are. That's why I summon blues, and that's why I heal. And then I'm like, oh, okay, we're healing? And then I heal, and then I beat them, typically. But I won't heal until they heal if I think it's a duel. Even though, like, if I am getting ganked, I'll absolutely heal without question asked. Okay, yeah. So once I have it resonate, I can't unresonate it, or are they trying to invade me right now? And that's why I can't unresonate. Oh no, I have to. That's what it is. I have to silencing blank. Is it like other games where if I discovered a chime. Yeah, you can choose not to. Okay. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, he just goes straight in, huh? Jesus Christ. Oh, he has the Rider Palash. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that twice. Okay. I feel like I did much better that time. Is it possible to block people? Because I don't want to keep facing that guy. Not that he's, like, annoying or bad or anything. Because he clearly beat me twice, so he's definitely not bad. But I just don't like facing the same person over and over again. Okay, yeah. What'd you say? You respawn with full stock if you die in your world. You can also just jump off a cliff to respawn. Oh, yeah. Right. Well, also the problem is that I have weapon durability right now. Weapon durability gems. So I didn't think about jumping off of a cliff, though. We'll go again. If we run into the same guy a third time, I mean, I don't know. How do I... Because in Elden Ring, you can block people. Yeah, okay. His name is actually Ryu... Oh, shit, this is the wrong... Damn it. His name is Ryukyo. Which I think is probably some kind of anime character. I've heard that name before, I think. But it's funny because it sounds like Rikuyo. Which they're not using. But they do have like a blood tinge set up. Which, you know, Maria is a vile blood. Or maybe not a vile blood, but is a Canehurst knight. Or was a Canehurst knight. Okay. We're in New Game Plus, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. I think you still have character names on. Yeah, I do, and I like using character names. That's my preferred way to PvP with people because I make characters. So like this guy is actually based off of one of my main villains in my Dungeons and Dragons world, who is based off of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood villain Cesare Borgia. Not real Cesare Borgia from real life, but the version of Cesare Borgia that Ubisoft depicted in their video game. And this is the closest I could get him in this game, which is why I'm using Augur of Abretus, Black Sky Eye, and Call Beyond, and nothing else, because with the Holy Moonlight Blade, because he is supposed to be a Blade Singer Wizard, which is like a Spellblade class. It's a really good Spellblade class. Oh, are you talking about the guy that I just fought? Did you look him up? That's interesting. He's Brazilian? Was he laggy? Does it look like he's laggy? I didn't even notice. I mean, I definitely felt like... Oh, you know that guy. Interesting. Oh. That's really interesting. Are you guys like Bloodborne diehards? Because I'm participating in Return to Yharnam as like kind of a first time thing. Ooh, this is a different person, or at least a different build. Oh shit! He killed me very fast. Bloodborne, like, hits are different. I need to get used to how hits and damage work in this game. Oh, like, you guys, well, no, I mean, when I say, okay, no, you've already said that. I read that already. Okay, why does my health keep, does that, why do I have... Does it just do that every time I invade, that I lose that little bit of health? Like I've been hit by something. I've been called a Bloodborne purist by other people before, but nah, I don't think I technically am a diehard fan. Well, I mean, your name is also Blood Moon, so I was like, you know, but obviously that's not a Bloodborne specific thing. It's just really coincidental that you named yourself that, and you also are here at a Return to Yharnam stream. Regardless, I think I'm gonna try to maybe get someone in my world. Like, is it already a thing? Am I already being bell rung? And do I just wait here? Is that how that works? Do I just wait here? Do I have to do anything to get people to come to my world? But yeah, I just think it's interesting that the reason I asked if you're a diehard is because if you know a guy that is here that's been PvPing me, like you're friends with him, then that to me immediately makes me think like, oh, you guys must be like, you know, people that play Bloodborne all the time and PvP each other, and that he's here because he's always here, or at least every Return to Yharnam he's definitely someone who shows up and fights people. And therefore, you must also be someone who does that. That's my initial. As soon as you say that you know him, and I fought him twice already, two times back to back, it's just like my initial knee-jerk thought, you know, like, oh, these guys know each other. They're both on Bloodborne related content right now. One is actually on Bloodborne, and the other one is watching a Return to Yharnam stream. They know each other, and I fought this guy twice, which means he's a dedicated PvPer and not just someone who I ran into by accident. Yeah, you've always lose 30% HP as an invader. I think it was intentionally designed to even out the field because FromSoft wanted to host. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, is that I get invasions, losing health in invasions because I'm a diehard PvP like invader. I'm an invader. Ooh, Sinister Bell resonates with another. Nice. I invade heavily in Elden Ring and in other games. Shit. I tried to shoot twice. Nice, okay. Yeah, that was me. That was my bad. Yeah, this game is different. I'm gonna have to get used to the PvP in this game. I knew it was gonna be, but so like, if you look at my channel, you know, like, whatever, if you choose to look at my channel, then, you know, that's great. But if you do, you'll see that I have a plethora of PvP content, mostly Elden Ring, but I have a lot of Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 remastered PvP on there as well. I don't really have any Bloodborne content. I have a stream that's 10 years old of the Hunters the DLC when it first came out. I streamed it. So there's a live stream of that. And now there's a live stream playthrough of me replaying the game. And it's called Bloodborne Hater Retries After 10 Years. Because not necessarily that I truly hated Bloodborne, but there were a lot of things about it that I didn't like. Like the bosses all screaming all the time, all the enemies all screaming all the time, and different things in general about the game that I just didn't prefer over the other games. I still like it more than Dark Souls 2, or I still liked it more than Dark Souls 2, but every other Souls game was more fun for me than Bloodborne, except for Dark Souls 2. So I decided to replay it on the 10-year, like close to the 10-year anniversary before Return to Yharnam. and now it's moved up to 4th. I'm no longer a quote-unquote hater. All the things that I still don't like about the game exist, but I've found so many other things because I made the joke that my soul's lobe is way more developed in my brain now than it was back 10 years ago. And I've learned to appreciate much more. I also did a Demon Souls playthrough for the first time ever. I did the remake, and that helped me understand Bloodborne even more, because Bloodborne has a lot of shout-outs to Demon Souls in it, and I did not really know that. Other than, I think the biggest thing that I knew that was closest to Demon Souls was that you farm your healing materials, and it was the first game to go back to a disconnected hub after Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. And I think that's it. Also, I knew that that in the beta test, Gascoigne said Umbasa if he killed you, and that people thought over the years that Bloodborne might be a unofficial sequel to Demon Souls, because Demon Souls, like all the soul arts, get wiped away in the good ending or whatever. So that's why there's no magic, and there's only like the hunter tools, and like you just use arcane things to produce spell-like effects, but you don't actually cast spells. I did get triggered by Bloodborne's frame rate and input delays initially when I picked it up. I think I dropped it for 2 months after playing it for 20 minutes. That's funny. I love how a lot of people's journeys into Souls is, I played it for like an hour or 2 hours, and I didn't like it. So I put it down for a while, and then I picked it back up again because like a friend of mine told me that I really should or something, and then I fucking loved it after that. Like, it's just funny how that works. How, like, recontextualizing things after having some time away from it lets you enjoy it more for whatever reason. It's like a thing. It's just a thing about Souls games, because that's what happened to me. I picked up Dark Souls 1 after my friend made some PvP videos. He had the Dark Moon Blade on a falchion, and he was basically like copying Ouroboros build, but he also had the Eagle shield, the like great shield. And I think people thought that was pretty dirty too back then, or something. It like increases your stamina, or it heals you or something when it, I don't know. I forget what it does. I am currently invadable, right? I'm not just standing here talking. I'm so used to having to initiate something in the other games to invade or be invaded that just being here feels weird. I'm gonna ring my bell. I don't care if I lose 30% HP. I'm used to that anyway, so it's whatever. I was going to say also, I get losing 30% HP because it happens in all the other games anyway. But in this game, your health stays lost when you come back. Maybe if you win, I haven't won yet, so maybe if you win, it doesn't. But every time I've invaded, I've come back after losing and still had the 30% gone. In the other games, you get that health back when you come back from an invasion. You don't stay losing it. It doesn't stay lost. Pretty cool how PvP vids have turned into a whole subculture nowadays. Yeah. But his PvP, my friend's PvP videos, he only made like 2 or 3. And they were like edited story videos of him invading the same people or whatever. Because I guess back then you could this is before remastered. Invading the same people was probably normal. Why did they? Oh, they blood bullet. Oh my god. 3 hits. That's wild. That must be the blood gems, you know? I've heard that people hold fight clubs where they only do 1 blood gem because having 3 top tier blood gems can be really strong. I also haven't transformed my sword yet, but I don't really know. I don't know. I just don't feel like transforming it is necessary most of the time. I'm using this sword mostly for the roleplay aspect. Not that I don't like it. I'm actually a really big fan of these poking R2s. But yeah, anyway. They're blood tapping to lower their HP. Yeah. I figured when I realized that he didn't heal after he blood bulleted, I realized he did it to lower his HP for me, to like make it a even fight. Yeah. Okay, I keep not finishing my thought about my friend. So he made PvP videos, and I was like, I really liked the idea of the Dark Moonblade making a regular sword like way stronger. I thought that was super anime. Like the super fucking awesome idea. It felt like something out of an anime. So I was like, that's dope. I want to do that. This looks cool. It looks like free form PvP. I'm into it. How do I do it? And he was like, oh well, you know, you can't PvP immediately. You have to play through the game or whatever. It's not its own mode, and you have to find the items to do it. And I was like, oh okay, well I don't know about that, because this game sounds hard and I don't know if I want to commit to that. And then another friend of mine made more PvP videos where he was a dragon. He was dragon form, and he was in the kiln doing PvP in there. And luckily I had completely not taken in what the kiln was at all, so I wasn't spoiled later when I actually did play the game and found the kiln and all that. But anyway, he was PvPing as a dragon form in the kiln. And I was like, all right, okay, man, this stuff continues to look sick as hell. I think I'm going to play Dark Souls. And I played it up until I got to the Hellkite Drake on the bridge. And I was like, this is too scary for me. I wasn't about... Ooh, I didn't parry him? That's too bad. Fuck. Oh, ooh, he's laggy. One of us is laggy. I don't think it's me, though. I pay $200 for my internet. Oh, good God. Yeah, we're not connecting very well at all. Oh, no! Oh no! This is bad. Oh! My first victory came from Mega Lag. Wow. What the fuck? Wow, you take a long time to despawn in Bloodborne. Huh. I'll save the whole hour so I can also save my first few rounds. Cool. Even though I definitely didn't deserve that victory, I don't think. Lag is standard. That's crazy. Lag is standard connection at this point. Once you reach 100 insight, you stop complaining about it. I'm still stuck at 99. Wait, really? What do you mean 100 insight? You mean like What is okay? What does that mean? Is more insight better for PvP, or are you making like a joke about Bloodborne playtime? Because as far as I knew, I didn't even need to come repair my weapon yet. It means I'll never stop complaining about it. Okay, yeah. So you're just making a joke about playtime. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, so that's funny. In my playthrough, I jumped on, in that hater playthrough, I jumped on the bandwagon for a remaster or a port, or both. I am now part of the crowd that will forever cope for a Bloodborne remake. And part of that, or a remaster, and part of that is because of blood gems. I cannot tell you how, like, these blood gems, these bubbly little cursed looking motherfuckers, tickle the, like, most ADHD or whatever OCD parts of my brain. Like, just, okay, I'm pulling up one that looks super fucked. Like this one. You know, like, I don't know. The fact that they get crazier looking as they get more powerful, and the fact that they're random and you can find ones that are like really, really strong. You know, obviously like my 27s that I have, if I can find them. Where is my 27? Where are you? Oh no. Fuck, I fucked up. Whatever. Anyway, I love blood gems. I actually, on my Instagram, I draw and give descriptions to my own homebrew magic items, and I've made a whole plethora of D&D elemental gems that you can find throughout the world that give random effects on a D100 table that you can roll a random effect as your game master. Like, your game master can roll random effects on the table when you find one on different tier lists, and 1 through 5 tier. You know, the higher on the tier list they are, the more fucked up they look. The gem system is cool in my opinion, but the drop rate and stats for them are just senseless to me. Like, big attack up at full HP also continually depletes your HP. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That I agree that, like, it's unfortunate that sometimes you can get ones that completely negate each other, or, like, obviously every HP depletes gem is pretty much useless. But I love the idea that it is random, and that for me, that's what makes blood gems so cool, is that I can get a really cool one that is super useful and doesn't, like, it gives me a drawback, but the drawback is so negligible, like kin or beast down damage, that you know, it can basically just be a really good gem for PvP with no downsides. I think that's really awesome. And while most people gave the Chalice Dungeons a bad rap, I'm not going to lie, I learned to love the Chalice Dungeons. I will admit, after running them long enough, I got kind of tired of some of the things that were like Chalice Dungeon norms. Like, for instance, one of my least favorite things in the game is the pyromancer witches that hunch over and walk on like 2 really long legs and continuously like they make grandma noises, and they shoot fireballs at you over and over again. Them coupled with a mob of Thumerian hollows in the dungeons. This is a specific to the dungeons thing, if you don't remember for whatever reason, which you probably do, but other people might not, or might not have ever faced them, right? You know, never done the Chalice Dungeons, because I didn't. I fucked around with like the first Chalice Dungeon back when I first got this game, and I didn't touch it again until 10 years later when I'm doing this playthrough. And yeah, I found out that she buffs all the enemies. They all, like, you know, swarm me. I hate having to fend off like 8 dudes and then also dodge fireballs. That's not my favorite, right? So, the Right Keepers, I guess so. I don't know. They're like pyromancer ladies. They're like old little grandmas on hoods that have their backs hunched over. Oh. Okay. Oops. I'm going to try to use Call of Beyond on this guy. Haha! A legit win! Yes! We'll just throw up something. Hell yeah! My first legit win. Yay! We got one! Yeah, they're just like old, hunched over, and they make a noise that's like ooh, 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 and they pretty much do it every time they summon a fireball. And then they buff like 8 hollows at one time, and then all those hollows chase you down, and they have like a really long aggro range too, which is annoying and the worst. But anyway, and then also the big dogs, the big red-eyed dogs that have a huge jump attack range, and they also have like a really long combo. Those guys are scary as shit, and they're usually 2 at a time, and they have a keeper of the old lords, walking them. And I almost always have to use knives to just bait them out individually, because I just don't even want to fathom what it will be like to fight them legitimately. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that I can just pick my fucking souls up right here, my echoes. Happy hunting. Oh, are you going to leave? Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Nice meeting you. Hope you get many more matches, chance to fight, and you still doing invasions again. Yeah, I'll be streaming multiple times throughout most of the days of the week, actually, throughout Return to Yharnam for sure. And then I want to do Lies of P playthrough after Return to Yharnam's over, so look forward to that if you care. Consider following, and thank you for stopping by. Lots of good conversation, Blood Moon, if you're still here. So thank you for that. I really enjoyed talking about Bloodborne with you. Hell yeah. We got a win, a real win. That person clearly wasn't extremely great. So I'm not going to be like, oh man, I'm understanding the game. Ooh, discovered a chime. Let's go. Oops. Oh, it's this person again. What the fuck? Did I win? Yes! I think I healed once and they never healed. I don't know if they did or not. That was cool though. Nice. We're doing it. We're getting the wins. Oh my god, I was muted this whole time, I think. I don't know when I stopped being muted. Ooh! Damn it! That was close. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't like their build. I don't think that they're necessarily a bad person for using it or anything. It's not like, I mean, as far as I know, I don't know enough about Bloodborne PvP to know if that's a shitty build or not. I'm not gonna lie. If anyone wants to tell me if it's a shitty build or not, you know, feel free. But I don't know if it is or not. So I'm not mad that they're using it, but I do think it's really one-dimensional. They just kind of jump at me, and then not jump literally jump, but dash. They dash at me, and then they just kind of do an attack with oh, this is that person from earlier, I think. Shit, I'm not getting any hits on this person. Fuck, okay. I was hoping to get a hit and then backstep and then heal, but they got up on me really fast. That's okay. But yeah, that dude with the wheel, his build is kind of one-dimensional. It is what it is. It's just not very fun to fight against, I guess. I also keep forgetting to do Call Beyond. I feel I wonder if Call Beyond is considered cheap. I don't really know. Once again, if anyone wants to tell me, I don't mean to be waving right now. If Call Beyond is considered cheap, I might stop using it. But I think it's a fun thing to throw out every now and then, and it costs a good amount of bullets, and you kind of stand still for a while. I don't know if you can parry Call Beyond. And the reason I say that might be possible is because you can parry dodging and healing in this game. So I mean, what the fuck do I know, you know? I don't know shit. Awesome. Here we go again. His name is just Kirk Hammer. Oh, okay. We just kind of went at it, and I lost. Right now, I consider getting people's health bars to like a quarter is a victory. Or not a victory, sorry. Is a good fight. I did a good job, I feel like, if I landed like 3 hits. Because we die so fast in this game, it's kind of wild. But anyway, Petrie, thanks for stopping by. I don't have much experience with Bloodborne PvP, but the Logarius wheel doesn't have too many good moves, so they don't have many options but jab at you. But yeah, Call Beyond is easy to telegraph, so I don't think it's cheap. Again, I'm not very involved in PvP. Yeah, I have the same basic idea of what probably is and isn't cheap. I don't think the Logarius wheel is cheap. I just think, once again, like you said, it doesn't have a very good moveset, so it's a one-dimensional thing. It just isn't fun to fight against, in my opinion. So I'm not thinking bad about that person. I was just curious what the community ideas of that build are. Also, I think they're doing the rapid and slow poison thing that I've heard about, that people do on that with the Logarius wheel. But yeah, I don't think that they're bad, or I'm not mad at them or anything. I just don't prefer to fight that build. Woo! 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 Shit. I have a habit of wanting to throw in jump attacks because I think that they're cool. But I feel like there's a chance that like I'm throwing them too much and it's not actually that effective. Because in Dark Souls 3, you could jump attack like that. And that was one of my favorite ways to mix people up. But I would typically do it after I had them on the run, because they wouldn't expect me to come flying at them like that out of a combo. Because, like, okay, for instance, once I get back in the world, with my straight sword build, because I had a straight sword build in Dark Souls 3, because straight swords are really strong in Dark Souls 3, I would swing, and then jump attack. And, like, I would catch them out of their roll or in a heal, you know? That was one of my favorite things to do. So, you know, maybe I just need to wait until I have them on the run. But people are able to get in and out so easily and heal so fast in this game that it might not be good in this game. It might not be a good thing to do. I don't know. Got to feel it out. You were getting some style points from me for sure. Thank you. Thank you. I'm all about style. That's my favorite way to win, my favorite way to play. I don't make meta builds. I make builds that are characters that are themed. I was telling Blood Moon, the guy who was in here earlier, that's in chat, like, I don't know, he's not in chat anymore, I don't think. He said he left, but you might be able to still see his messages in chat. Crown Panda, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I'll read your message in a second. But I was telling Blood Moon that this guy is based off of one of my D&D villains. I run homebrew D&D content for my group that I've been playing with since 2017. I based a villain in my story off of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood villain Cesare Borgia, because that version of Cesare Borgia in that story was very menacing and you know, evil, and I just loved him. I loved him to death. He's my favorite villain of all time, probably. And, you know, real life Cesare Borgia probably wasn't nearly as cool, or, I mean, not cool necessarily, but charismatic. Maybe he was. Who knows? I don't know. But he's not based off of that Cesare Borgia. He's based off of Brotherhood Cesare Borgia. And this is the closest I could get him in this game. I've got a more accurate Elden Ring build that was much more accurate towards my interpretation of the character. And if you know D&D, you know there's a class called Blade Singer for the wizard. And it turns the wizard into a Spellblade, like, melee class. That's what this is. This is a Spellblade melee wizard. You know, this is the closest I could get him in this game anyway. You should use the Kirk Hammer. It's almost identical to the longsword from Dark Souls 3. That's funny, because I actually do have a build that uses the Kirk Hammer. However, it is nowhere near ready for PvP. I focused on this build and a Shikage build, Bloodtinge Shikage build with the Evelyn. I did not focus at all on my Kirkhammer build, because my Kirkhammer build was actually the first build I used in Bloodborne. My first weapon that I really found that I liked was the Kirkhammer. That and Ludwig's Holy Blade. The base game version of this sword, because they both had straight swords, and then they also turned into great weapons. So yeah, back then, what the hell just happened? Oh, that's weird. Stream's still up though, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, that's kind of timely, because I can show you I can show you my Kirkhammer build. We'll just quickly jump on it just to show you. But it's nowhere near ready, unfortunately. Maybe next year or later. I also just named it my fucking name on social media back then, because it was 10 years ago, and I just was way less creative. Oh, that's funny. It had the church pick out. But yeah, this is my original build. Original fashion, Kirkhammer, like I said, but it's level 92 and the stats are kind of whack. I don't think this build is salvageable, I'm not gonna lie. I upped it to 14 arcane to be able to wield the Holy Moonlight Blade, which was a mistake. I also fucked around with the Fist of Gracia, or Gracia, or whatever you call it. Let's see, what are the... See, look at my blood gems. They're like not even 15 or 20%. Shit, I'm not even using the blood drop gems. Do I have any? I do. I didn't farm the Winter Lanterns for gems on this build either. These are the ones you pick up outside of the Mensis Brain area. So I didn't even farm Winter Lanterns for blood gems on this build. And the other thing is I have no insight. Look at all the lack of insight I have. I have 3 of these left. I have no kin cold bloods or any other kind of cold bloods. I have 9 insight, and I think I have 1 chalice dungeon open. See what I told you? I made it to the layer 3 heart of the first chalice dungeon, and I never fucked around with chalice dungeons ever again. This build is so unprepared for anything. There's just no reason to use it. So yeah, we're not going to be using that build. I'm all about style too. So when I see another hunter playing the same way, I greatly appreciate it. Well, thank you, Petrie. I'm glad you enjoy the kind of style that I play in. Nice. Kirkhammer is awesome too. Bad you can't respect. Too bad you can't respec. I see. Okay. Crown Panda said, actually, the stats are really good basis for strength weapon. Yeah, but it's not nearly good enough for PvP, I don't think. Like I could have vit gouged or strength gouged. I don't know if people say strength gouged, But I know Vit Gouge is a thing. And so I have this is my Chicago build. We'll get on that later, probably when I've had my fill of my other build. But I'm having a lot of fun on my 125 right now. But yeah, true. This is salvageable. Actually, okay. I think it's salvageable if I go get the right blood gems, but as of right now, the blood gems are really weak on that build, and I think I would just be struggling to win, most likely, which is unfortunate. But that's okay, because we have this build and my Chicago build, and funny enough, I'm not going to switch to it, but I have another build where I wear Brador's Testimony, the Graveyard Robes, Graveguard Robes, sorry, Henrik's Hunter Gloves, and the decorative Old Hunter Trousers. And then I use this as my main weapon. And maybe I was thinking about using the Yharnam Dahlin Arm. And then that's the build where I would use Beastor, because I know Beastor is pretty meta. And I would also use Executioner's Gloves and probably Empty Phantasm Shell. Also, we got an invasion. Who do we got? Oh. Wang. Wow, that's kind of dirty. Yeah, that was dumb. I gave him that, essentially. I ran at him with a charged R2. I feel like that was like the most telegraphed, and he was clearly trying to parry me. That's okay. We'll remember that guy. That guy might be so far the most disrespectful player I've come in contact with, which wasn't very disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't do anything heinous, but he attacked me before I was ready to fight, which is unfortunate. And then he was, I don't know. I feel a little parry obsessed. That's okay though. Not that big of a deal. And I'm not mad or anything. I'm just taking note. I'm just making an observation is all. But yeah, anyway, I would use this and maybe the Yharnam Dahlin Arm. And it would be my Shaman Druid build, which I might also switch to soon. But I really do want to fight with this weapon for a while in this setup. I gotta remember to use Call Beyond. Hey, Crown Panda, Petrie already told me what they thought about Call Beyond. What do you think about Call Beyond? Is it cheap or something? Yes! Oh shit. Oh, it worked. But it didn't. Fuck. Oh god. Did he die? I don't know if I've disappeared yet or not. I don't know how quickly people disappear off your screen in this game. So for both of you, and everybody else that don't know already, if you look at my YouTube channel, you'll see a bunch of Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 Remastered PvP, so I'm very well versed in the other Soul game PvPs. I just don't know that much about Bloodborne PvP, so I'm trying to feel it out. Yeah, well, so in that situation, I think I missed. I think it didn't hit, but I was just curious if you thought Call Beyond was cheap or not, because I don't know if it's considered cheap. And I like the idea of just throwing it out every now and then. I think it's kind of a fun spell to just throw out. I don't like that there's just a flame here. The torch is gone, but the flame's still here. Ooh, another with another. Where are they? Wait, I don't see you. Oh. Venom. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Alright. GG. Did he just disconnect like that? Or was that was quick? Can you do that? I didn't even know that. I didn't even think about that. Just to do what you want, or just do what you want, TBH. If you ask people what they think is cheap, you won't be able to use any weapon in the game. That's funny. Well, the reason I'm asking is because in the other games, I'm very well versed on what is cheap in my opinion, at least. And I know what people consider widely to be like, you know, kind of the lame weapons to use. For instance, like in Elden Ring, Rivers of Blood and Moonveil were considered cheap for a long time. They still kind of are. Backhand blades from the DLC are fairly cheap, especially in a gank. But I still find them pretty cheap in a duel too, especially if you're spamming the running attack over and over again, or any of the Ashes of War that they have that are unique to them. And like especially in a gank, Rings of Spectral Light from the DLC, super cheap, in my opinion. So like I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not the asshole, because I don't want to be that asshole. I don't want to be the guy who's using the thing that people don't like the wide majority, you know. And I feel like Call Beyond, like you said, it does feel like it could be situational, because it does hit for a lot of damage, but it's super telegraphed. Like I tried to cast it twice in the last two, like one each for the last two that I've done. And oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that they okay, cool. Yeah, anyway. I think I figured that guy's build out. I hope he changes his build soon, because I feel like I'm gonna beat him every time we fight now. I guess I'm getting invaded? I don't know. All they did was jab. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, like that weapon is very one-dimensional, and I don't think it makes for a good fight. I'm not gonna lie. But I think they're the one who damn, really? Does that happen a lot? Is that normal? Is it normal for to just get kicked out of a game like that? Because that doesn't happen on the other Souls games. And like I said, I haven't PvP'd in Bloodborne at all, pretty much, until now. So, I've never been kicked out of a session like that over and over again. The PvP, from my opinion, doesn't really have any cheap tactics. 1 second, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not sitting here. Especially with the tools, since they're seen as just niche things that aren't particularly efficient at PvP anyway. It's main the Saw stuff that PvP players don't fancy. You're talking about both of the Saw weapons, the spear and the cleaver, because I've heard that those are S tier. Because I was originally, like I said, I was thinking about using the Amygdalin arm for my shaman, and my shaman was originally going to be my main build until I made this guy and decided that I actually like him a little more than the shaman. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, I was looking up the Amygdala on the tier list, the Amygdalin arm, and it's like, I don't know, like C or D tier. But while I was looking that up, I noticed that the Saw weapons are S tier, which, yeah. And I'm assuming that everyone who's stopping by in this stream is here because I'm doing Return to Yharnam, mainly. Because I don't typically get a whole bunch of first-time chatters. But I've gotten like 4 first-time chatters today, which is, I think, maybe a milestone. And I think part of that's because I've been doing a lot of Chalice dungeon delving since my playthrough. My 10-year anniversary playthrough, which is on a playlist on YouTube, by the way, if you want to go check out my YouTube at any point, but don't feel pressured to. And I think a lot of people still think the Chalice dungeons aren't very entertaining, so I didn't get people to really tune in for those. Oh, it's this guy. Ooh, there it is. Ooh. Shit. Okay. Yeah, they clearly are aware because they just used Beast Roar for the wake up. That's interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't get a bunch of first-time chatters, so normally. So it's easy for me to just assume that all of you guys that are in here first-time chatting are people that must play Bloodborne or must be very knowledgeable about Bloodborne. Because compared to the other Souls games, I'm a Bloodborne noob. Oh yeah, no, for sure, definitely. On the note, people not PvPing. And I know Elden Ring brought in a lot of extremely casual players, which is whatever. You know, I'm not hating on casual players. I get it, you know, not everybody is not everybody is crazy about this type of PvP. It's honestly, I consider it my own fault for being into stuff like this, because before this series of Souls games that I'm now addicted to and love and PvP constantly in all the time. Before that, I used to play Assassin's Creed multiplayer, which is why, you know, the Cesare Borgia and all that, like, that I based this character off of that I'm playing as right now. I used to be a really big Assassin's Creed fan, and the Assassin's Creed games up until Black Flag, after Assassin's Creed 2, and until Black Flag, all those games had PvP modes. You could play Team Deathmatch, you could play Free-for-All, you had a Capture the Flag mode, a Dominion mode, And there were some other things too, like like a escort the target thing, where one team tries to kill the target and the other one tries to protect the target. Like kind of like pushing a payload. Weirdly, now that I'm thinking about it, escort was kind of maybe the first push the payload mode ever. I don't know if what's it called? Team Fortress ever did push the payload or not? But escort was a push the payload mode. I never even considered that until now. That's crazy. Hello? Oh my god. So much damage. Ah! Yeah, I figured. Shit! Oh, the lag! Okay. It's okay. There's a little bit of lag with the Gatling gun. That's alright, though. That's cool. Style points for pulling the Gatling gun out, I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's cheap or disrespectful or anything. Who knows? Regardless, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, escort was push the payload, like in Overwatch. Anyway, yeah. So I played that game, and while a lot of people thought it was cool and unique, it wasn't. Just didn't catch on, and they didn't market it very well. So it faded away eventually, and they stopped making it, and they only focus on single player now, or co-op. But I'd say there was a good like 200,000 or 300,000 people playing it, for the most part. At its peak, at least, we had like 40-something different teams of people that would participate in community-run tournaments and stuff. So. Are you fist weaponing me? Oh no. Oh! What the hell just happened? Was that a did they just do something to me that is like a glitch or something? What, or was it just lag? Because they only did like 3 moves, and then I died like I was being slashed at a bunch. That's kind of weird. Anyway, but yeah, I would say Assassin's Creed multiplayer was the closest thing to Dark Souls PvP, because it was also like this, where you control a character. Oh, whoops. Well, we're not about to invade with only 8 bullets. Never mind, we are. Oh well. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that was weird. It was very weird. Oh! It's them again. Oh, they're doing something. That is absolutely a thing they're doing. They're glitching. They did the same thing they did last time, where we gotta block them. That's 100%. I think, no, that's, okay, that's the guy named Wang from earlier, I think. I don't think that's the person that I need to block. Who is that? Okay, it says weird. It's only accounting for 2 people that I've met so far. The very first person I PvP'd against, and the guy named Wang from a couple sessions ago. Why don't you play with PSNs? Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. If we run into them again, we'll have their online ID. How about that? I guess I should play with PSN on to avoid that type of stuff. Interesting. Yeah, if I run into them again, we'll try to get their name. I'll like record. Oh, and you know, I don't have it. Yeah, I'll try to record the clip, and then I'll block them because that was 100%. He edited. He tried to put the milkweed effect on his gems for parasite, but he either messed up or the gem effect, or intentionally didn't add it. Yeah, whatever he's doing, he's like hitting me because he did that the first time. He hit me twice with his like fist weapon or whatever. Whatever he's doing. And then he did the unsheath of the whatever they're called. The Blades of Mercy? He did the Blades of Mercy unsheath thing. The transformation. Excuse me. And then after that happened, both times my health bar just depleted over time, like slowly over time. People do that so they can use Parasite without the cauliflower head. It doesn't show the attack animations at all, and looks like you're barehanded if you fuck it up. Oh, okay, yeah. So they're cheating, essentially. They're 100% cheating, is what it feels like you're trying to say, which is what I agree. I feel like that's what that is. And that's good to know. Very good to know that I can block them the next time we fight. Set password to gun and ring the bell. I'll show you what it looks like when you do it right. Oh. Sure. We'll do that. Although I don't typically do stuff like this, I just I like to just how do I? Sure. We'll do that. Should I get rid of my resonant bell? I feel like I should. If you do, that's right. It's just a cosmetic change. Yeah. I'll just wait here for you. You can just try to invade me, I guess. I don't know. And then we'll go back to regular invasions. Or I don't know if you'd want to fight, like for real, like, uh-oh. Okay, sorry. I thought my YouTube stream was about to drop, and I was about to be pretty annoyed. I'm simulcasting. Ring beckoning? Oh. Sure. I don't typically... Okay, here. Cool. Yeah. Oh, there's no PvP matchmaking with the passwords in Bloodborne. I'm used to Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, where you can invade, or you can summon people for duels with password. I forgot that there's no summon sign for like dueling in this game. Also, I didn't even say your name and welcome you. Horrible failure. Thank you for stopping by. Oh! Are you, No, you just look like them. I thought you were the guy from earlier. Oh. Okay. Are you doing the same thing that they were doing, just it looks different if you're not co-oping, or is this the normal thing? Oh, that looks weird. Yeah, I think this is what, like, if you had the milkweed rune on, right? You would order the whatever the weapon cost parasite. you would have the like cauliflower on your head, but now it's just your fists and sometimes your head when you do like a lunging attack or whatever. Purples are rare. Oh, they're not. There is not unless this rare thing that happened here happens. Okay, so were they cheating or were they not cheating? That's what I want to know. Should I block that person? Milkweed Rune has 3 effects. 1 for the moveset, 1 for the head, and 1 for item drop chance. Okay. But yeah, could you just confirm for me? Was that person cheating? Should I block them? Because I feel like they were cheating. Because I couldn't see their moveset. And you said they edited it or whatever. So it sounds like that was technically cheating. You should. They're either bad at Save Wizard or they're malicious. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, well, thank you. Thank you for, are we able to fight? Do you want to fight? Yeah? Okay, I think you want to fight. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I tried to, like, throw it in a different direction to catch you off guard. Hey, nice fight. Good fight. GG. And thanks for showing me and explaining that. Yeah, okay, you should. Alright. Yeah, GG. I know healing is allowed in Bloodborne, but I felt weird doing it since we were... Like, I technically summoned you and stuff. It felt weird. For future encounters... horrible. I'll call you horrible because calling you failure feels weird. For future is a little spotty. Are you wired? No, I'm not wired. My setup is weird. I live in an apartment where so I'm only living here for 2 years. I'm working abroad and I'm almost done, so it definitely wouldn't make any sense now. I'm not trying to acquire all kinds of new furniture or new things to move back to my old home with. So I never bought a desk, but this apartment came with a island table thing. And I just set up everything on that. I don't use it for its intended purposes of eating on. I mean, I do eat here, but I don't think the people who built this were like, yeah, they should set their computer and their TV up on this. I'm a very simplistic person, so I live in a studio apartment with a bed and a TV, a computer, and a PS5, and that's it. And I use this. I have a chair and this island table, and then I have a countertop and a stove and everything, like normal stuff. But when it comes to furniture, I bought a bed and a chair, and that's it. So my setup does not allow me... Oh, is this them? Or no? I think it might be them, but they're not doing the thing they were doing. Or are they? I'm hitting them and they're not getting damaged. I think this is the same person. Oh, no, that is damage. Okay. Ah! Okay. I don't know if that's them or not. It looks like them, but they have a hat on now. And and they're not doing what they were doing before. So I don't know if that's the same person or not. It might just be a coincidence. You got to get yourself a LAN cable, big dog. Also, it might not be. It might be this guy. Maddie is a cheater. Yeah, I'll because I only had this one encounter with them and they weren't doing the same thing. I don't know if that's the same person or not. So I'm gonna give it another try with them. I will say that I think part of the reason my connection isn't great is because I'm simulcasting. But I think it's also Bloodborne is a little bit, like the netcode for Bloodborne might just not be the best. It has been 10 years, and the guy that was in here before said that lag is, his name was Blood Moon. He was in here before, and he was talking about how lag is kind of normal in Bloodborne. And if you play long enough, you learn to just not care about it as much. Bloodborne cross-region is ass. Yeah, that too. That too. I'm also in America. I don't know if that's obvious. I don't know if you're in America or not. But I'm 100% American. And I'm in America. So yeah, we might just be infinitely lagging no matter what I do, even if I do have a LAN. I will have a LAN when I move to my home, in my home state, after I'm done with this job, working here for 2 years. So yeah, that'll be fixed in a couple months. Where are they? Hello? Person that I'm invading? Hello? Hello? Oh, this might be a genuine person that doesn't know that that isn't trying a PvP? Where are they? Where'd they go? Ah, there they are. Hey, stop ignoring me. You silly Billy. What a funny casual invasion, organic invasion. Yeah. Also, I meant to ask you, Horrible, for future fights, if we ever encounter each other again, do you care about healing in Bloodborne? Because I've heard that because it's punishable, healing is accepted in Bloodborne. So, you know, if you're fine with it, you should heal in Bloodborne. Okay. Good. I will, for future altercations, whenever we maybe fight each other again. I don't typically participate in like finding people on purpose with passwords. Oh shit. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Anyway, I don't typically participate in that. So, you know, maybe if I had a wider viewership and people wanted to do duels, I would occasionally be like, all right, I feel like doing duels right now. Let's just, you know, I'll be here and you guys can do this password and I'll fight people as they come in and whatever. You know, then Did they just try to disconnect? Oh, good God! What hell? What? Did they parry me? What happened? I didn't even hear the animation or hear the sound effect. No, they were tapping. NF's is chill. What's tapping? Rider parry? Oh. That's the major thing separating BB duels from other Souls duels. Also, it's the biggest skill diff between new and experienced players. Gotcha. Good to know. What is tapping? NFS is chill. I thought healing was a no-go. Is it due to rally mechanic? No, Petrie. So you can parry heals. And yes, rally mechanic is a thing that I also forgot about. But you can parry heals. So... It feels like with the Rider Palash, it's really risky to just attack a person. Because they could just attack you. Okay, can the Rider swing while shooting? Or do you have to shoot from the Rider? Because why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just use your pistol? Fair enough. Good to know. Oh, yeah, okay. Party heals, dang. The reason you don't heal in Souls is because Reds have half flasks, and they're not punishable. Yeah, exactly. That too. I forgot about the fact that we have full flasks as Reds. Or vials, I guess. Oh man, it's already been 3.5 hours almost. I'm kind of not ready to stop because I usually only go for 4 hours. But I mean, we've got a good group of people in here. I might extend today. I might just go for like 5 or 6. If everybody's planning on sticking around. And I mean, I'm just having fun in general. So if I maintain a decent viewership and I keep having as much fun as I'm having, I'll probably just keep going for 6 hours instead of 4. We'll go as long as I can keep a decent viewership, which I know 5 is almost nothing compared to some streamers, but yeah, that seems to be their thing right now. They seem to really just want to parry me and with the Rider. Yeah, okay, yeah. I haven't said anything new in chat yet. Every time I look at chat, I'm like, and I just start reading it immediately, and I'm like, oh wait, that's the thing I already read. I got really I don't want to say unlucky last night, but like it was an unfortunate thing where I was trying to farm blood tinge 31s for my Chicago build, and it took me forever to defeat the damn watchdog in the curse dungeon, the defiled Thumerian, the watchdog. But after that, I realized I also didn't have enough FRC materials, so I couldn't open up the damn FRC dungeon in time on my Chicago build, so that I could go farm in the specific dungeons for the blood tinge gems. So my blood tinge build only has 19% from the winter lanterns. I didn't actually get to farm any blood tinge gems for those. So, but it's only level 78. Oh god, we lost connection again. If you want more about if you want more about how the game works, I can invite you to the Try Hard PvP Discord. All the best players to ever do it are there. Oh, okay. Is there like a DM, like a private message thing for Twitch? Because if there is, you can just private message me that, I guess, and I'll click on it after stream and check it out. Or I don't know if you just want to post it publicly, I guess. But I'm gonna have to like copy and paste a link or something, because I don't want to join it right this second because I'm streaming. And I won't be able to like introduce myself and interact with the community or anything. I'll just be like a random guy joining it randomly. I know I said random twice. Yeah, I'm so used to spamming my invasion thing. Yeah, I realized you were trying to say if you want to learn more. I figured that out already. But thanks for the clarification. Center Sibel resonates with another. I have to use the bathroom. Uh-oh. It's Maddie. Uh-oh. Damn it, I was trying to heal and I just didn't do it. Like I pressed triangle and it didn't come out. Because when they brought out that spray weapon was the perfect time to do it. This guy makes YouTube videos exposing cheaters, and I have clips of him one shooting me. Talking about the Maddie guy? I'll ping you when when you're done. It's not private server or anything, but yeah, okay. Are you saying that this guy's been caught on YouTube cheating? So they are a cheater? Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. Here we go. Okay. Such Fun Engineer is one of the guys that I faced. An amazing success. Wizard Sleeve. Myth. Okay, none of these guys are the Maddie guy. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the... Oh, that's right, we gotta get our souls. Echoes. I'm going to go repair my weapon after getting my echoes back. I assume, yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna repair my weapon and wait in the dream for a little bit. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom real fast. It's gonna be super fast. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna assume, yeah, I figured it had to be close because we've been PvPing for a while without without it breaking. Okay, excuse me. You said, I mean, he's just annoying and pulls out the funny pistol after he loses once or twice. The funny pistol, so it's like a one-shot pistol or something. Like he kills you in one shot. Interesting. I don't think I've beaten Maddie yet. So if they are a cheater, other than the weird cause parasite thing that they were doing, I haven't had a chance to really see anything else that they're doing. But if you've ever watched my Elden Ring streams, which I don't think anyone has that's here right now, excuse me, sorry for that. I should have muted my mic. If you've ever watched my Elden Ring streams, or ever do, you'll know that I do not fuck around with people that I don't like playing against. I will block people if they play in a way that I don't like very much, or if they're just straight up like a toxic group of players, because I mean, I gank hunt, right? So, is this another organic invasion? Yeah, I think it is. So I've got hundreds of people blocked because it's like if they're like a really toxic gang squad, or they're being, you know, not cool about how they win, or if they're just playing in an annoying way, especially solo host like Bonfire Duelist, which is an Elden Ring specific problem, honestly. Oh, I think there's enemies over there reacting to him. Oh. I didn't miss this guy, did I? I can't tell. I think they might be over here. Or they were? Nah, maybe not. Shit. Oh. Maybe they were up there and I just didn't see them and they didn't react to me fast enough. Huh. That was weird. Oh well. Anyway, what was I talking about? Elden Ring, right. Yeah, that I block people if I just don't like the way they play or the way they act or anything. Because, you know, especially in Elden Ring, I feel like invading gang squads can get pretty tough. Like, it's not easy. I enjoy gank hunting and PvP and invasions, but a lot of the times, damn. Okay. Really? Did they just drop shit on me or something? What was that? Did I just get disrespected? The worst people can do here is vermin and clap, or they just fragrantly cheat and you block them and move on. Equip Beast Roar. Also, yeah, he vermined you. So that's that disrespect. Vermin. That's funny. I don't have any vermin on this build. I'm gonna not equip Beast Roar because I play characters. I know it's a little bit on the nerdier side, but I like to play characters that are like on a theme, and Beast Roar isn't part of the theme of this build. So maybe on my other build, I'll use Beast Roar. I was thinking about using it on my Shikage build. I probably am. So when I play Shikage or when I play my Shaman Druid, I will use Beast Roar on those builds. But on this build specifically, I'm not going to use Beast Roar. And I know that's going to put a detriment on me, but I do that type of stuff in Elden Ring all the time. Elden Ring and Dark Souls, I will constantly handicap myself because I am hard-headed and I like to play themed builds. You know, sometimes I'll lose, and I know that losing isn't always the most fun thing to watch. But, you know... Typically in Elden Ring I win a lot anyway. It's just Bloodborne I'm just different. Haha! I got you, Maddie. I got you. Wait, what? Oh, did they disconnect? They disconnected. they don't want to lose. What's happening? Am I Bell silenced. Oh my god. Oh, Chai, what's up? Welcome. Session lost. What's happening? Okay. Heals guide. You don't need BR. Oh, B store. Don't need B store. Welcome, Chai. You guys know each other? Never seen that before. Yeah, well, Horrible has been saying that this guy is a well-known cheater. Or something like that. Hopefully they, block me, honestly. Hopefully they block me, because I don't feel like blocking them. They got a long, annoying gamer tag to type. First for everything. Well, I'm glad you guys could experience that first here on the Apex 27 stream. That was satisfying. So I realized he was going to heal, and I parried his heal. So I'm getting better, you know? I'm getting better at Bloodborne PvP. I don't know, people often think I'm somebody else named Chai who talks in the Discords. That's funny. So you don't know each other then. He just thinks that you're someone that you know, or he knows. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ah! Okay. There's a little bit of lag there, but they're definitely just better than me. Oh, never mind. Wrong Chai. Hey, you know what? Maybe they can become the right Chai, though, right? Right? Maybe all we need, everyone needs, is a little bit of Chai, right? By the way, Chai, thanks for stopping by. I don't think I said that yet. And also, I think I got everybody already. I think I said welcome to everyone so far. At least the people that I know are here. I think we got a couple lurkers, but that's okay. All viewership is appreciated. I think I'm being invaded, right? Is that what that means? Must be what it means. That was pretty wild. The fact that he wouldn't let me defeat him, because he vermined me. I don't know, for those of you who didn't realize it, or weren't here, or whatever. That guy vermined me after defeating me for like the third or fourth time. Which apparently vermining someone is, he also clapped at one point, which I think is also considered bad manners. He vermined me. It's like throwing shit, I guess, in Dark Souls, or throwing fetid pots in Elden Ring. Uh-oh, we got an AFK? Ah. Uh-oh, little lag, little lag. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Good. Do I get an insight for winning? I didn't even realize that. Wow. Okie doke. Anyway, yeah, he vermined me. Is in the eye of the beholder. That's funny. It's always the most toxic people that are the saltiest. Well, it's really funny, right? Because I have a video on my YouTube of an Elden Ring gank squad that is like a Vare mask, backhand blade, bleed build guy, and his summon, who's got like 2 great hammers and is poised as shit, poised up as shit. And So what will happen with those two guys? It's got like a Dan's game emote and two mad guy emojis or something, and the Dan's game emote is red because it's me. I think Dan's game is the laughing one, right? The one that Chai posted earlier, a couple messages ago. That video is of those two guys, and what will happen with them is they're Tanner's tonguing, and they are ganking, and you'll kill the summon, and the host will immediately disconnect. If you kill the host, he'll immediately disconnect if you can make it in time to disconnect. And anytime he wins, if he kills you, he considers it a win. So you're not allowed to kill him. And if you do kill him, he'll disconnect so that doesn't count. Oh, what am I doing? I'm losing my goddamn mind. They must be over here, huh? Yeah, he was keeping track of his wins. He was like, I'm 9-0 versus you or whatever. Oh, we're both 27s. This is a fellow 27. Hello? Hello? Okay. Anyway. Maddie DC. Oh, is that, you clipped that? Nice. I also saved it to my PS5 so I can upload it later. But that's cool that you did that. Right, so, yeah, he would keep track of his own wins. And if you beat him, he would disconnect and it wouldn't count. Or if you beat his summon, he would disconnect and it wouldn't count. Like I'd be in the middle of backstabbing him and killing him, and he would disconnect because he was standing still and all that stuff, trying to disconnect. Anyway, that's what that Maddie guy just did to me, essentially, I feel like. It's the same idea, same basic idea of you don't get to kill me, I don't get to see the you died screen. You didn't really beat me. And if you did, it's because you're really laggy and you're the game gave you the win, etc. Basically, no one's allowed to beat that guy. I'm so used to spamming my thing, my the thing that I invade with, that it feels wrong not to be able to spam it. I think if they remaster Bloodborne, they need to change a bunch of things for quality of life. They need to give us a way to summon each other for duels instead of just waiting for duels here. Coming or what? Okay, cool. All right, you poor thing. I don't think you know what you're doing. Ooh. Okay. GG. Yeah, that guy, I don't think he knew what he was doing. That's okay, though. James G.R. Gotten. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I think I'm starting to grasp the PvP here. There's definitely a little bit of weird lag, but that's okay. Because I don't experience very much lag in the other games. And I never have anybody tell me that I'm laggy. So, yeah, I think it might just be Bloodborne's netcode. Because Bloodborne was made back before Dark Souls 3. Back when From Software was still kind of getting a handle on PvP and realizing that people liked their PvP and cared about it. Because this is before password matchmaking for dual summon signs. And obviously before they even like intended to make every area invadable, because they don't even, not every, like, there's not even a bell ringing moment in every area. There's just like 3 or 4 areas where you can get invaded. And then what else? Weapon level matchmaking didn't exist in Bloodborne. That's Dark Souls 3 as well. So I mean, you know, I assume you can twink in Bloodborne, huh? You must be able to twink with another. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. I think I fought him a few times. Ooh. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. Damn it. I was trying to... Fucking... I'm not sure if I like the Gatling gun as a finisher like that. I haven't seen him in a bit. Yeah. This is a JP player. He's at 150. The twinking is absurd. 143 matches with 130. Shoot to interrupt Gat. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. Does it parry it? Does it? I assume it just interrupts. That's good to know. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I'm down to hear out tips and stuff. I might not use everything. Like I said, I don't intend to use Beast Roar for this character because it doesn't fit the theme. Where is my echoes? Oh, they're right here. I don't know why, but echoes are so much harder for me to notice on the ground than bloodstains from other games. Echo bloodstains. I'm really loving this build. I'm just having fun with it in general. I really like the base form of this greatsword. I like the transformed version too. It can be a nice mix-up, but obviously it means that I'm definitely not about to parry anybody, so it gives away that, like, I can't parry. Gunshots give hyper. It'll just interrupt Gat and give you a chance to regain frame advantage. Frame advantage. That's interesting. What is give hyper? Am I just not piecing together some terminology there? Hyper. Is that one person again? No. Is it an organic invasion? Oh. They're on a slightly different build. I really gotta start. I gotta stop charging R2s. I feel like they're pretty bad to do. Super armor. Oh, hyper armor. I see. Active poise. Yeah. Okay. So you just meant hyper armor. Cool. Yeah, I'm kind of having a blast. Yeah, maybe they'll add weapon level matchmaking and give us a summon sign for duels if they remake it, or not remake, remaster. Yeah. Yeah, it's is it usually much more slow than this? Is Return to Yharnam really that much better for the engagement? I forget who it was. It might have been Saint Riot who made a video, or maybe it was JM, talking about how Bloodborne PvP will never truly be dead. Oh, wow, he dead-angled me, I think. Okay, this person, they have gotten the best of me like 4 or 5 times. Well, I don't know right now. I haven't touched Bloodborne since August. Oh, wow. If you want to fight a specific person, you can fight in the chalice that both of you have. Oh, interesting. You can have up to 5 players in the Sinister Chalice. That's cool. I don't want to fight a specific person. I just think it's unfortunate that, you know, they didn't include a summon sign. I don't think there's a summon sign in Demon Souls either. But Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 both had one, and Dark Souls 3 and, you know, Elden Ring both have one. So it's unfortunate that Miyazaki decided to not include one in this game. It's funny because I only just played Demon Souls a couple months ago for the first time, all the way through. I had played it up till Tower Knight, you know, like 6 or 7 years ago, and then I had to leave my friend's house, who was what I was using their game to play it, and they were just watching me play it. But I finally played the remake on my own PS5 a couple months ago, and the playlist is on YouTube, so if you care to watch that, it's there. Okay. Hello. Black Utopia? Do you want a emote? Okay. I don't have a bow, but we can fight anyway, hopefully. Okay. Why am I not hitting them? Also, why do I not see their electric? Are they save editing or something? Are they also cheating? Yeah, I think that Matty guy either gave up or blocked me. You can... sorry, I haven't been reading chat. You can have up to 5 players. I might be wrong, but can't you summon for PvP using specific oath runes? Yes, opposing runes can PvP if they ring blue. You can. One has to use Radiance and the other Corruption, and you summon with PW. But people just go to the chalice normally. They have bolt gems. Oh, durr. Okay. I forgot about bolt and fire gems. That's interesting. Are bolt gems good? Because every time I've ever seen them, maybe if you farm like specific really high ones, then really high level ones, then maybe they're fine. Oh shit. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't get around him because of the damn gravestones. Arcane gems are good, but man, they're a pain to farm. They turn any of the convertible weapons into an arcane weapon. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Because yeah, when I get them in the dungeons, because I have a fuck ton, they always seem like they would only be good for stuff like the Tonitrus and the Boomhammer. Also, forgive me for all the losses. Try to get some wins. I keep facing that one dude, the guy that I just died to, and he seems to, like, I don't feel like he's doing anything too much greater than what everyone else has been doing. I just, for some reason, can't seem to get around him. I don't know what it is. I need to get a better handle on when I can heal, because I keep forgetting that I need to heal. I'm so used to not healing in duels. Well, I don't duel, right? I invade. So to me, these feel like duels because we're 1v1 in an area that we've kind of designated as the fighting spot. So I feel like I'm dueling, right? And, you know, I probably am considered a duelist right now, not really an invader. Not a true invader, anyway. Oh. Is this you? Horrible? I think this might be you. Maybe not. I didn't have gamer tags on when we fought, but this looks like your build. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I think it's you. Damn. Ah, nice. Okay, good job. Good fight. Cool. Okay, amazing success is you. Good to know. Right. Okay. Anyway, just spam healing, and you'll eventually get a feel for when you should and shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I can tell when I'm low and the other person isn't. Most people seem to spam shots, which is unfortunate because, you know, I mean, that's clearly the easiest way to secure the victory is to shoot when they're low, right? Because they need to heal. So for me, instead of healing, I want to retaliate and get them low at least, if not kill them, so that they can go heal while I heal, and then we're just both back up at full. But I am bad at getting away or retaliating, sorry. Retaliating while trying not to die. Because I'm also used to regular Souls game parries with shields. Not guns. And I'm not used to being able to be parried from far away. So these are things that I'm just getting familiar with, kind of for the first time. Retaliate, hit him while you still have rally. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to that too. I'm also just not used to having rally. Excuse me. That's another thing in the other Souls games that doesn't follow. So I haven't ever had time to get used to that. So, you know, just taking it slow, trying to get used to everything, trying to remember. Have any of you played Lies of P? Don't spoil anything for me, but I'm just curious if anyone here has played Lies of P and what they think about it. Oh, we're getting an invasion, maybe. Also, you can get a heal off of a successful hit with a big weapon. It'll just take time. You can dash in and act like you'll attack and then get a heal off, then dash to avoid it. When they dash to avoid it. You can get behind them to heal, or you can strafe to heal. Yeah. Well, the problem is with that other guy, he brings out the Gatling gun. And I know you said to shoot to interrupt it. But I feel like I need to be like kind of not in the line of fire while I'm shooting, because I'll have to kind of stand still to shoot, right? So this guy again. That guy seems like he's very he's kind of playing reactive, like he wants to get 2 hits off on me, and then he switches to the thing to chase me down, the saw spear. He's like waiting for me to open up so that he can hit me with his. I'm gonna try to be more aggressive, because I noticed that he was just dashing towards me and using that tentacle attack, and he got me twice, and then he switched, and I think he did the same thing the first time. So if I face him again, where are my echoes? Oh, I just got him, I guess. Anyway, Swan, welcome to the stream. Toggling is for gun access too, so you can try to parry and heal. Parry a heal. Ooh. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. You guys know each other? Oh yeah, you called him HF. Yeah. That's cool. I think it's kind of cool that a bunch of people who know each other are jumping in here, and that's funny to me. I like it. Hi, yes, we are at odds. That's interesting. Discovered a chime. Nice. I kind of hope it's the cauliflower guy again. I want to fight him. I want to figure him out. It is him. Where is he? Okay, buddy. Here we go. I don't know what it is about this guy. I can't figure him out. Your mortal enemy? That's funny. Hey, that's cool though. What is that? Oh no, it's a vermin. That's what it was. It's funny because that emote you keep posting, the horror, is it your own emote? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the vermin. Oh, yeah, the Maddie DC. That was a great moment. What was I talking about? Yeah, the vermin emote you post. From a distance, it looks like a red hood with, like, you know, a dark hole in the middle where a hood, like, would go over someone's face. Or, like, over someone's head. So it keeps looking to me like a red hood. And it might not be easy for you to see, but for me, it looks just like a red hood from a distance. But when I hover it, I see the parts that aren't connected. Because when it's not, I'm on dark mode, and when it's not hovered, when I don't hover over it, the dark mode chat makes it look like it's shadows instead of just straight up disconnected. So it looks like a hood to me. But it's clearly vermin. Resonates with another. Okay, so I'm getting invaded. Yeah, it's a bug. Alright. Black Abyss. That's a cool way to spell black. Ah, shit. Yeah, okay, well. I'm just gonna fight it at a deficit. Damn it. That's okay. I'm gonna get back on track. Oh, I recognize this guy. Rip. Yeah. It's okay. I started with a deficit by accident because it already took my health, so I didn't need to do a fucking blood bullet. But I knew if I healed, I would be back to like close to full health. So it's unfortunate. You were at a good distance to unlock and strafe to the side to heal. Good to know. I haven't even considered unlocking and strafing. I know someone I think said that already, that I should do that. But I sometimes don't always comprehend things straight up. Like I have to, like internalize it a few times before it clicks with me. My comprehension when I like read things sometimes isn't the best, especially when I'm multitasking or when I hear things or whatever. It's one of my, like, I don't know, I guess I have like ADHD or some shit. I don't know. Never been diagnosed, but I exhibit symptoms. It's nice having like a good handful of people in chat because I've been streaming Chalice Dungeon farming for a while, and I guess just people have a bad enough idea of like what they think of the Chalice Dungeons that people just don't click on that. Entered the world of bats. Bats. Who art thou? I feel like this might be an organic invasion. They killed this person. I kind of want to see if they're in their hidey hole up here. No. Oh yeah, they're killing shit. This is an organic invasion. Hell yeah. This is what I'm known for. This is what I usually do. This is almost literally the same exact thing that happened last time. Really? There it is. Damn you. Uh-oh. How have I not parried this guy yet? Again. Okay. All right. He's not horrible. He's just not amazing. Ooh. This fucker. Uh-oh. He got me. Oh no, I'm not dead. He doesn't have, Dude, how am I not parrying you? Uh-oh. There it is. Oh my god. GG. Ah, good lord. I feel like I should have parried him like a lot more. I don't know. Maybe it's the lag. Hopefully that captured all of it. Yeah, I think it did. What is this? I got a message from my landlord. Okay. Okay. Well, we definitely need to go back to the dream, I feel like, because I probably need to repair my weapon anyway. Haven't been, we've been PvPing for a while, and I got a weapon durability gem on here. Durability down. Are you saying give you duels versus organic invasions? What's GMO stand for? It wasn't super close, but it was fairly close to breaking. Wait, what are we at? Okay, back to it. I'm going to save some for repairing and stuff. Typically, duels are fairly boring for me. That's why I invade most of the time. But because I'm learning Bloodborne PvP, I don't really mind dueling. And getting the occasional organic invasion is pretty nice. It's a good switch up. Especially when I'm getting my ass kicked by all these Bloodborne veteran players. It's nice to feel like I'm the better player. So the organic invasions are definitely going to help me want to continue. Okay, yeah, we're past 4 hours now. We're almost at 4:20, so... I'm sorry, I can't believe I fucking even acknowledged that. But anyway, resonates with another. I almost always blank out when I fight someone who's not ready for PvP. That's funny. Uh-oh. Is that gonna be it? Damn. I felt like I was maybe a better fighter than they were, but they just got that parry. And that's the end of that. I had the upper hand for a lot of that. I screwed up on chasing them down. My instinct is to R2 when I'm running forward. I should probably start R1ing when I run at them for a running attack. Because the R1s typically just miss because they literally are like side strafing. Like this just, I don't know, something about that versus this, that probably would be better. I think I need to get my mind right and start R1ing in that situation. At least the enemy that's right here is super easy to kill. Yeah, so anyway, for everybody that's here, I will be back tomorrow with more streams. We might not go as long tomorrow because I am kind of extending this stream longer than I meant to, because I'm just having one more fun than I expected. And we got a pretty good handful of people in chat, which I'm not super used to, so that's nice. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow as well. We're still going for a little over an hour and a half here. Okay, I don't think this person is a PvP person. Oh, whoops. I actually did not mean to do that. There it is again. There it is. Alright, yeah. I don't think... If they were here for PvP, they're about as new as I am. If not newer, in the sense that they might not PvP normally in other games either. GG. I'll try to host a fight club this week. Okay, yeah. I don't typically, normally in other circumstances, in other games, I don't typically do fight clubs. But I think for Return to Yharnam and just to get it under my belt, if you do one, let me know. I might attend. I mean, I'm more likely to attend than not, just because I've never really done a fight club in Bloodborne. But, yeah, I mean, typically in the other games, I've always been more of an invader than a dueler, because duels just don't typically hold my attention, unfortunately. But in this game, it's new, it's different. You know, I'm having a lot of fun with just these duels. So, and also, as far as I know, organic invasions aren't easy to come by in other, and even in the other areas where, like, if I were on a lower level character, it still wouldn't be super easy to get the invasions, from what I can tell. The souls, the echoes. The duels in BB are better than invasions. I like invasions in other Souls games a lot, but Bloodborne invasions are boring. It's the only Souls duels I like. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll find that as well when I start, if I happen to get organic invasions more. But in the other games, I definitely am a strict invader. I will invade over and over again. Hey, it's you, Horrible. What's up? We'll do this. All right. Oh, that's right. I should have. I should have. Okay. Wow, the stagger. I wasn't expecting that stagger. GG. Oh man. I wonder what caused that, or is that a thing that always happens? Should I always swing twice with my R1? Because that's what you did, right? It was just two R1s. Or did I stagger because I was like doing something that made me stagger longer than normal? Where are my echoes? Or did I... Okay, I didn't lose them, I guess. Well, I parried you makes... Oh, okay. I see. I didn't realize it does that. I feel like that's good to do if you can't get the riposte in time, right? But the riposte is still probably better, I assume. Because you also get full health back for ripostes on your rally. I'm hesitant to switch builds because I'm like only just getting used to the mechanics in PvP. And I feel like if I try to switch builds, it's going to really fuck me up. I'm thinking about maybe just sticking to this build for the rest of the stream, and then maybe tomorrow, halfway through stream, switching to Chicago. Blunt gems, riposte wouldn't do much. I'd rather have the damage unless it's super low. Blunt? Interesting. What do you think about my gems on this weapon? There's a list on a wiki of the best setups for certain things. And because I plan to also use the amygdalin arm and the axe at some point, where is it? Here. I went for mostly physical gems because I'd be able to use these on all those weapons as opposed to some. Swan can teach you Kage with no LAN cable. That's his specialty. That funny enough, that kind of sounds like you're taking a shot at him. I don't know if you mean to. I don't know if that's meant to be a shot at him, but it kind of sounds like shots fired a little bit. His specialty is fighting people on no cable because he's laggy. For the Holy Moonlight Sword, since you have Strength and Arcane, you should go for Nourishing Gems. Okay. I do plan to do future Return to Yharnams, unless they remaster, and then obviously I'll just do that on the remaster. But until they remaster and we just keep having to do Return to Yharnams every year, I will come back. I can't spam the item, I forget. I will come back for each Return to Yharnam, and by the next one, I'm hoping to have all the gems figured out the right way. I feel like my gems are fine right now. Like, these will do for now. But, I'm not going to really have that much time to farm new gems during this one. I think I'm just stuck with what I have, pretty much. I might do some Chicago farming, because I really would like to have better gems. Just habit to spam the item, but I can't on this character. Oh man, I must be in the middle of getting invaded then. Yeah, those will work fine, and that's good if you want to be able to use R1 and R2 on the same weapon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about like all of my options instead of just this sword with the gems, because I didn't have like a crazy amount of time to farm gems. Like, I mean, like I said, I just got all the ones for this one to a decent spot, and I did not have time to farm for my Chicago build. So I might try to put some time aside to run through stuff to get the materials to open up the FRC defiled chalice. Not the first defiled, obviously, but the second one that you can actually do FRC on. And then try to open up a Chicago gem farm dungeon. I didn't catch that gamer tag. I don't know who this might be. Oh, someone new. Yes! GG? Yeah, GG. Okay, so don't clap and don't drop vermin. Those are the BM things. That was fun. Do you know the chalice shortcut? I think I can link you the spreadsheet. So I watched a video by JM that talks about the dungeons that were made by Zuli and some other people that get you to stuff faster. If you want to show me the spreadsheet, then yeah, absolutely show me. I'll take any help I can get. I've been meaning to use those, but I think right now I'm at the dungeon that lets you open up the FRC on my Chicago character. I just need to get the materials. I already have the Bastards of Loran. I need Sage's hair and Sage's wrist. No. Inflicted Organ, I think is what it's called. And once I get enough of those on both of those, I'll be able to. But it sounds like I can only get them by running through the Ailing Loran again. Or the Great Is, and I haven't defeated Ebritus yet on that character, and I really don't want to. What? Why would you play with a weapon that can one-shot? That's boring. Tricked HMS is good. It's just more than button mashing. Link to the sheet. Oh, talking about the JM video? Yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know. What just happened? Did I do something wrong, or did they just straight up one-shot me? Or did they do something weird? Because it's weird. I feel like it's weird that they just one-shot me. He hit you with the charged heavy. It does a lot of damage. Okay, so that's it. I know it was a charged heavy. I just didn't realize it was enough to one-shot a level 125 player. Like that has like how much vigor do I have? I know I get 30% less, but I have 50 vitality, which I feel like is pretty high for this game. It's kind of sad that he opened up with that. Like, I mean, I get that I got hit by it and that that's my fault, but why would you want to one-shot someone? I mean, I guess lots of people love one-shotting things, but I don't know. For me, that's boring as shit. I mean, I know about it now, so I'm probably not going to let it happen again. I really don't want to let that happen again, because that was kind of sad. Oh. Oh, it's him. He's just in my world now. Jesus. This dude has all of his weapons maxed out, I feel like, because he's 1- and 2-shotting me. It's pretty boring. I'm not going to lie. But it's kind of funny that you got hit with that Beyblade move. Oh, no, I get it. It's very funny. I have a friend named Snow, Chaotic Snow. He usually shows up in YouTube because I simulstream. Simulcast, whatever. He loves watching me get one-shot by things. Like when I was playing through this game and playing through Demon Souls, 2 games. One Demon Souls I haven't played ever all the way through, and Bloodborne just been long enough that he would like hope that I would get hit by the traps, and that's his like favorite thing. He'll make it very clear that he enjoys it, and it is what it is. I don't really mind it. It's fun. It's funny, but yeah. Regardless, I do think it's boring though that guy is playing with weapons that can 1- and 2-shot me. Especially since I'm new. Like, he doesn't know that I'm new, so whatever. I think he could tell. He should be able to tell that I'm new. I'm doing like very abstract shit because I don't know what is necessarily good yet. Oh, I don't know why I thought I was invading. No, I was getting invaded. Oh, hey, whoa, whoa, it's Maddie. Oh shit, it's Maddie. Maddie hates me. Whoa. Whoa, that's got to be the one-shot pistol you were talking about, huh? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man. Tell me, Maddie, there they are. Let's get rid of them. Was that the one-shot pistol? That has to be it. Because I don't think I was low health. I think I was closer to full health. And he wasn't one-shotting me before that. Unless I misread the situation entirely, maybe I was way lower health than I thought. Was I like one-shot? Shit. Hold on. I just saved it. You're gonna hear me again. Okay, yeah, I healed almost to full, and then he shot me. Yeah, I was almost full, and then I got shot for one whole shot. I just got him to DC 2. Oh, that's funny. That dude must be, like, just fucking loveless, man. He didn't even let me spawn. This dude. Okay. That's unfortunate. GG. Sorry. Sorry about the Maddie one-shot pistol. Yeah. Do you have health runes, by the way? Yes, I do. I have the tier 3. And, I don't know, maybe the tier 1? Yeah, here we go. I've got these two. So I think I have the tier 1 and the tier 3. And then I got the tier 2 or tier 3. No, it's tier 2 for sure. Stamina rune. Oh, okay. Cool, I'm invading. That's the secret 100 blood tinge build. Oh, well, I thought I was invading. Maybe I'm not. Or maybe I am, and the game was just like, eh, you're actually not going to connect. Which is funny, because this game looks as beautiful, if not more beautiful, than Dark Souls 3, but it is a game that happened before Dark Souls 3. So it doesn't have as good PvP stuff. Not that the PvP is worse. I mean, like, literally the way the PvP happens is not as good. You're not ringing. What does that mean? Do I have to kill myself or something? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm on Augur. Oh, no. Okay. That way we can full blood bullet to get our health near the invaders. Yeah, resonates with another. Such Fungineer. I fought this guy already. Oh. Jeez. I'm getting my ass kicked. He's so fast. He swings so much faster than I do. Oh my god. I pretty much can't get a fucking swing off on this guy. Shit. Damn it. Ooh, shit. Nice, okay. GG. Clap? Do you think that was meant as a disrespect? What do you guys think about that? I think I did pretty well there. I had him on the run a couple times. That, in my opinion, was maybe one of my best duels yet. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do just something real fast. Okay. You know, I should have used Call Beyond at some point. I feel like if I threw that out more often, I might get more wins. Just because no one expects it, you know? Probably wouldn't expect it anyway. What am I doing? Okay, this is what I'm doing. Bad net. Also, you're getting better at healing. Thank you. I don't know. You had a bad connection, so it could be that. Consider a LAN cable. I mean, yeah, I would love to do that. You can get a better off. Wait, sorry. You can get a heal off a rope Molotov as well. You mean like if I hit a rope Molotov, I'll be able to heal afterwards because they'll stagger enough? That's cool and some interesting tech, but that sounds like it's kind of like out of my way. Like I'm not the type of person to go crazy on the tech. I'm sure I would win more often if I did, but I don't know why I keep doing that. As if I'm not already using it. I can't spam it, so my normal reflex is to spam that shit. See, like I keep opening it up to go do it and then being like, can't do it. It's kind of funny how salty Maddie was. Motherfucker didn't even let me spawn and started swinging on me and then pulled out that one-shot pistol. It's even funnier that they fulfilled the prophecy of the one-shot pistol that you had already told me was going to probably happen. You know, it's funny, it's hard to notice unless you point it out. But my character's feet not touching the ground. And the character's feet will never touch the ground, ever. Like you'll never notice it. Sometimes it's pretty convincing. Like right here, it might look like you're touching the ground because those stones are not. They don't actually have collision. They just have a sound effect that makes it when you touch it. But if we're talking about this dirt is where the actual ground is, and you're always going to be just a little bit above it. And sometimes these stones will help make it look like you are touching the ground. But if they did that for everything, even the dirt, your foot would phase through it constantly, like it is right now with these stones. It's phasing through that stone. I'm sure a lot of people already know that, but for those that don't know, anybody who might not know, your feet don't actually touch the ground in most games. Yes, stuns long enough to hit, enough to get a heal off. Yeah. Oh, okay. Good to know. But yeah, like I said, I haven't even been switching off Call Beyond in these to do like Black Sky Eye or Augur of Abretus. I dabbled a little bit with Augur in the beginning, probably before y'all showed up. But I stopped doing it and just have Call Beyond. So maybe later when I get more used to the PvP, I will start switching to other spells. But right now it's all a lot to handle mentally. So doing stuff like rope Molotovs for heals and stuff, it's a little bit out of the question right now. Oh man, we're almost at 5 hours. Because I also have to go to the grocery store today, or I want to. It would be ideal if I did. Man, all of a sudden, connection isn't happening with people. Write some lore that lets your character use Beast Roar. That's funny. You know, I mean, I don't write the lore. I just think it up in my head, and I talk about it. The other builds that I have will use Beast Roar. I promise. A lot of people haven't been using Beast Roar today. I've only... Oh, shit, this is that guy. Oh, no! No! He's definitely just better than me. This guy, Wizard Sleeve. It's okay. Maybe one day I'll be able to beat Wizard Sleeve. Honestly, the fact that I beat Maddie is a testament to how sad Maddie is as a player. I can't imagine being someone who DCs. Oh, yo, are your builds called Druid 1, Druid 2, and other Druid? Snow, hello, welcome back, Snow. Does this look like a Druid to you? Is this what you think a Druid looks like? Actually, what's going on with the torso? I can see the like armor, like that isn't. There's like a triangle above the waist right here, above the belt. That triangular shape inside of the cowl. Is that part of the armor, or is that a huge triangular opening to the chest? I think it's part of the armor. I've never even really noticed that there's like a whole breastplate underneath that cowl. It's not a druid. This is like a blade singing wizard. I told you that already. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, it's fucking Wizard Sleeve again. No! No! Oh, you bitch! He pulls out the Gatling when I'm fucking one-shot like that. And I never am ready for it because no one else does that. Sucks. That bastard. What's my blood level? 125. See? I'm doing 844 AR. I love seeing that number. I know that it's like a lot of split damage or something. But I still like seeing that number. Blade singing? I haven't heard you sing once. It's based off blade singing. Okay, I can't blade sing. All right, I can't make my character sing. I can make them roar, but that doesn't fit the build. All right, we haven't rang yet. It works better in Elden Ring because I have the Milady sword. I have Milady in Elden Ring, and other sword spells that help me weave in between different combinations of attacks. Then you're playing the wrong build, bucko. What do you mean? No. It's just that the game doesn't provide me with enough things to make the build as accurate as I would like it to be. Oh, great. It's the other guy that I can't seem to defeat. Why does he come from off screen like that? He always waits off screen. Okay, now he's doing something different. Are you going to keep being weirdly passive until you're not anymore? I feel like this guy is all about like super cheesy builds. This is fucking lame, bro. No! I don't like this guy. I was cool trying to figure out his other build, but now he's using some other shit that I needed to change my whole thing for. You can go up to 142 and still fight 120s. I mean, yeah, I could do that. But it's not about what level I'm at, if that's what you're trying to say. I'm fine at 125. I also like the idea of sticking close to the meta because otherwise I feel like I don't know, what's the word, like my level advantage is a thing. I don't know, it just feels better to me. Maybe my logic is flawed, I don't know. Holy hell, PvP is worse than I remember. People actually doing this on purpose. Rider Shield. People just do 128 so they can host the 150s. Don't go to 142. Yeah. I don't plan to go to 142. I'm good at 125. I heard 120 was typical meta, but I really didn't like that. I prefer 125 as a number for my end level. In Elden Ring, I play at 200. Typically. I used to play at 75 or 78. I think it was 75. But then I started playing at 200 because I saw that all the streamers were playing at 200, and I was like, that looks fun. I also have a 301 build because 301 is really active, weirdly. And I know that a lot of people don't even consider that like actually a build. It's just like a stat monster. But you can still, in Elden Ring, the way that Elden Ring is, you kind of can still have a build at high levels like that. It's when you get to like 400 and 500, then it's like, that's too much. But 301 opens you up. That's the reason 301 is a thing. Is it opens you up to the entire player base of up, not down, but up. So you can go all the way up to 714 or whatever the max level is. 301 matches with everything. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Maybe you need those extra levels. I haven't seen you win once. You haven't seen me win once, but I have a bunch of wins. I actually, there's this guy named Matty that apparently people know as like a sore loser, like kind of a cheater. They have a one-shot pistol that they can pull out. And they also were doing this thing with the cause parasite that makes it invisible so I can't see their moveset. They just hit me It looks like they're bare-fisted, and they just get to hit me, and it makes my health bar drain, and I don't see it happening or whatever, some shit like that. So I blocked them after encountering them like 3 or 4 times, but I made them DC because I beat them. They DC'd because I won. And apparently everybody in chat on Twitch, because there's like 8 or 9 people, they were anyway, now there's 7. But yeah, everybody in chat was like, we've never seen that before. That's the first time I've ever seen anything like that, where the game reacted to a DC the way that it did. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, I've won a few times. Bloodborne PvP is different enough, Snow, from the other Souls games that I'm having to like actually kind of relearn stuff. Oh, this is that guy. This is that one guy that I had a pretty good fight with. Where is he? There he is. Uh-oh. Ah, a little laggy. A little laggy right there, but whatever. Why do they go off like that? That bothers me. Is there a reason that they go off like that? Because him and the other guy, the Blacktopia guy, they both walk off the path a little bit, so you can't see them when you invade or something, and then they come back. They'll be like down here. Is it because they like fighting down here more? Is that the reason? They prefer to fight in this space, maybe? Because this looks a little bit like it could be also sort of a fighting space. But, I mean, like, it's also next to a bunch of, like, drop-offs and extra enemies. Like, why wouldn't you just fight here? Max level shifters. Oh, shitters. Okay. Who's max level? What do you mean, the Elden Ring 301 thing? Is that what you're talking about? With the max level shitters comment? But yeah, going to 200 and 301 kind of helps open up that gap a little bit better between max level phantoms and over level phantoms in Elden Ring. Oh, now he's in my world. What was that? Did I just see a health bar get damaged? You want to fight there? I don't know. He hits way faster than me with that saw spear. So I kind of have to like either catch him in a parry, which I'm just not as good at yet, or I have to like dodge him like 2 or 3 times first and then swing. And it seems like I'm hitting him, but I'm not actually hitting him, and I'm not actually causing any damage because of maybe lag, I guess. I don't really know. And I keep forgetting to try to use Call Beyond, which I'm sure he would dodge. But, probably gonna go need to repair my weapon soon. Is there a way to check how damaged your weapon is without going to the dream and repairing it, because I have been trying. It's like right there it says durability 167 out of 167. So I don't think that's true though, because I think I am at way more than that. So does anyone know how I can check my weapon for how damaged it is? Am I just not doing something right? Do I gotta go all the way down here maybe and do it through this? 167 out of 250? Yeah, it's not damaged right now, are you sure? Stop toggling display when you open it. What do you mean? Right there? You mean? Like this? Or like this? Oh yeah, never mind, ignore me. That's funny. No big deal, man. Yeah, I guess those guys want to fight down there then. That's why they're down there, and then they come up here and fight me instead. I don't know why I keep picking those up. They're gonna flood my inventory with shit I don't need. You don't need to toggle it to see it. Okay. Yeah. Because in the other games, I've always been able to just tell what my damage is without having to, like, really look at anything. But, oh, I just realized, it says 3 out of 3 because I have the blood gems on the far right. I've been playing this whole time and not realizing that the blood gem slots are represented to the far right. Sometimes I just don't be reading shit. Does it always just take a little bit for the bell to be able to ring again? It shows a sort of star shape on it when it's broken. Oh, I know. I want to repair it before it's broken because it does less damage as soon as it says that it's at risk. And I'm not trying to switch weapons in the middle of the fight. Oh, you know what, though? Against that guy who has the thing, maybe I could switch to this because it's faster. I don't know. It's definitely not going to do nearly as much damage. Whoops. Whatever the fuck that was, I think I just ate a poison thing. Antidote. What am I looking at? I was looking for AR. Yeah, it's 200 less AR. It takes a while for it to break, don't worry. Okay. Cool. I wish it would take less to put me in an invasion. Huh. Skyboxes. You can see it. You can see a seam in the skybox up there to my left, to the left of my head. It doesn't move when I move, and the clouds are moving, and it's like to the left of my head. You can see that seam right there. This skybox actually reminds me of Dark Souls 3's when you're in Lothric. Ooh, I got another match. I don't think have I been Monaco Mono. Where are ya? Ah. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell they didn't know what they were doing. Oh, whoops. Ah, I'm doing shit. I'm doing shit for no reason. Okay. Alright. Cool. Accidentally forgetting what buttons to press. Oh, I'm already still ringing. That was fun. I could tell when they didn't undo their Chicago after the first few swings and just kept swinging. I was like, oh, this person's going to let me charge this heavy R2, aren't they? And they did. Ow, what the fuck? Something sharp in my chair just stabbed me. Oh no. It's Wizard Sleeve. Ah, I'm doing jump attacks when I shouldn't be. Damn it! Mmm. Haha. Is this gonna be it? Damn. No! Damn it. That was the longest I think I've lasted against Wizard Sleep. That's too bad. How long is this event going for? It's going till April 7th, I think. Pretty sure it's April 7th. So, probably going to be streaming every day. For it. And it looks like people care to watch it, honestly. Which is cool. It's weird how when your character falls, you can like your controller still rumbles and shit. Like it keeps track of where they're falling and what they're hitting on the way down. Never mind, it's just gun spam, boring PvP. I'll pass. See, it's funny that you have this opinion about Bloodborne, but you still love Dark Souls 2 the way you do. And like I somehow went from disliking Bloodborne to loving it, and I'm not having that complaint about the PvP right now. It's not as spammy as I remember or expected it to be. The pistol spam. And while yes, you can totally do it, there are ways to get around it, sort of. What I will say is bringing out the Gatling gun is kind of annoying. Oh, whoops. I was about to let my... Where are my echoes? Are they out here? Oh, they're in here. Oh, we lost connection again. That hasn't happened in a little while. It's less active, but you also get those organic invasions you like more often. Oh, by the way, if you feel that the people at Frontier are too tryhard, you can move to Murgos. Right. I was doing earlier before you showed up. Crow Panda. Crown Panda, sorry, Crown Panda. Before you showed up, I was, I mean, we could try Murgos, honestly. It's been long enough here. Maybe, Murgos will be more fun. The only problem with Murgos is that there's more annoying shit to kill. Like, would it be Murgo's base? No, Murgo's middle, right? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, because typically people fight up here, right? But if I'm not mistaken, these guys will get in the way, won't they? See, like I'm already losing to him. Did he just jump attack me? Thought so. Okay. I mean, they're not that annoying, so maybe it's fine. How far can I get before you won't, as long as I don't go up this? Okay, cool. Oops. Okay, so maybe it won't be that bad if I fight here. Oh shit. Oh. Oh really? I wonder if they're gonna be at the top waiting for me. They're probably just running into the boss fight. Right? Yeah. Right, but like if I get invaded, then the invader will are they just gonna wait for me? What are they doing? Then the invader will be able to drag me towards them if they want to, or they'll interrupt my fight, right? Don't people normally fight in that little rectangular area? Wait, does the game not disconnect you? Oh, they were, what, trying to waste my time, maybe? I just saw them, I swear. Can they be here after the fight? Like, can I invade them after the fight's over? Wizard sleeve. Is my last player met, so I can't block this person. Well, what's the point? If you're just gonna wait for me to leave. The hell is this? What in the world? Is this a bug? Is this a visual glitch? Weird. Oh. If you perhaps you saw a phantom go up the elevator and thought it was a player. No. I'm fairly sure that they went up. I had to wait for the thing. I had to pull it back down. I heard the noise, like everything. It definitely wasn't a phantom. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. Okay, we're only going to be going for about 40 more minutes. As much as I would love to play all day, I got stuff to do. I got to be an adult at some point. Resonates with another, so I'm getting invaded. Let me send this up. No. You gonna fight or what? You doing? See, I thought strafing made it so that I... Ooh. Damn. Fucked up. Damn it! No, the lag. That was definitely lag. It's okay though. Because their character was shooting to the right of me when they shot me. It's okay though. It's whatever. I just didn't capitalize. I know I haven't won in a little while because I've been at 60 insight for a good bit here. That guy's build is annoying. You're still learning the game too. This shit is 10 years old. Yeah. I mean, like, there's enough of it that's still Souls, that like normal Souls content that allows me to hang in there. But yeah, it is a different experience, and there's a lot of shit that I don't know. Like, the Simon's bow was interesting. I've never faced that before. It seems like they were able to stop me from healing better than they would if they had a pistol out. Not really sure. But whatever. I've also got dead spots. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Like, if I just keep walking, you'll see. Like, look at me stutter stepping. Sometimes I just straight up edge walk by accident. And then also, right now it's not doing it, but I have a dead spot on my other stick, the one where I look around, that makes me just shoot my camera up every now and then. It was doing that earlier when I first started streaming, but it stopped after about 45 minutes or so. It usually does. I want so badly to be able to spam my bell. So people have had a lot of time to learn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know there's going to be people like that wizard sleeve guy who just seems to just be all around better than me. And then, I mean, I don't think I beat you either time that we fought either, so there's that, you know. I'm proud of my I'm proud of my victory over Maddie. They must have been so mad. If they knew how new I was to Bloodborne PvP, I bet they'd be even more angry. Discovered a chime. I'm going to someone else's world. Maybe it'll be organic. Oh, it's you! Shit, I probably should have waited. My bad. Whoops. Woo! Oh no! Ooh, okay. Shit. Oh, shit. That's crazy. GG. That scythe is very quick. It's a very quick scythe. I think it's pronounced scythe. I don't know. Also, you had a beast cutter? You hard swapping? Or did I see that wrong? Nice. Scythe running R1 like Proto Halberd running R1. Yeah. No, it's definitely quick. I was not ready for that. But yeah, I noticed the hard swapping. That's what it's called, right? Hard swapping? When you... Yeah, because this is soft swap, right? Just swapping regularly, soft swapping. Hard swapping is going into your inventory very quickly. There was a time... There was a time where I tried to do hard swapping and shit. I'm an idiot. I keep trying to spam and I can't. It's a force of habit. Well, the scythe is a toggle. I swapped off Whirligig to the boom hammer. Oh yeah, you also had Whirligig earlier. Yeah, you did. When you say toggle, what do you mean by toggle? You mean this? You mean toggling like this? Is that what toggling is? Because I know toggling in Dark Souls 1 is something else, sort of. I mean, I think toggling is toggling, but... Whoa! Such fun engineers here too. Are you in the stream, Fun Engineer? Or did you just happen to come here too? Because I know these are the two main areas. He's toying with me. He's toying with me. Ooh! Yeah! I didn't beat him though. Too bad. I thought the what you call it attack, the riposte visceral, the visceral attack would kill him. I was very excited for a second. I thought I beat him. Because I know you can toggle out of backstabs in Dark Souls 1, at least the original. I don't know about remastered. But I never did that either. I know they changed some stuff about Dark Souls 1's mechanics. I think toggling might have been one of them when they remastered it. Oh. You guys be fucking pulling off the flank maneuvers and shit. Whoops. And neither of you dropped flasks. Oh my god, I just realized I have no bullets. That probably doesn't matter either. Oh no, that's right, okay. Shit, oh, it's Fungineer. No. Damn. Oh. Oh well. That's like 3 or 4 different people that I can't beat. That's too bad. Yeah, it's different than a toggle escape. I mean, I just soft swap to Scythe, yeah. I menu swap my main hand weapon and my armor. Yeah. Oh, your armor? You switch armor for like defense buffs and stuff? That's pretty crazy. That's next level. I knew a guy in Dark Souls 2. Well, I knew him before Dark Souls 2. I knew him from Assassin's Creed multiplayer. But I know he went to Dark Souls 2. And he was a really big hard swapper. He would just... Because his thing in Assassin's Creed, funny enough, was doing shit that required, and it was the same thing. It was like basically a mastery of the mechanics in a way that you know, you could only do by really getting that muscle memory up and putting the time in to dedicating your mind to, you know, having the muscle memory in the first place. So when I watched his Dark Souls 2 videos, you know, he would parry people and then spend all this time swapping to like 4 to 5, maybe even 6 different things on his build. maybe not that many. Maybe I'm stretching it a little bit from my memory. Oh, it's Fungineer again. I can't even hit this guy. I feel like it's one hit from him and then he fucking shoots me a bunch or pulls that out. God damn it. All right. I'm going to be honest. I really don't like the Gatling gun as a finisher. Fucking what's his face was doing that shit to me earlier. Sleeve Wizard. I'm not a fan of it. That's one thing. I know I can interrupt it or whatever, That's one thing I really don't like. Rip. Building weapons, it makes a big difference. What's that YouTube video link? What's that too? Yeah, and with that Fungineer guy, he pretty much, it seems like he pretty much just hits me one good time with his main weapon, and then he'll switch to the fucking saw spear and hit me with that. And if that doesn't finish me, then he'll pull out the Gatling gun. And I don't know, it's just not fun for me. Like, I'd rather just lose to like 3 or 4 good hits, you know, than be Gatling gun. That kind of feels like you're just trying to take the trash out, you know what I mean? And I know I'm, you know, basically I am trash compared to some of these other guys right now. But, I mean, don't treat me like trash, you know? I mean, I get it. I can be pretty BM in Elden Ring and Dark Souls, but that's only to people that I feel like deserve it, you know what I mean? Ah, it's Fungineer again. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, remember it could be a Rosmarinus or Flamethrower. Oh, that's right. What do you mean it could be? Could always get worse. Oh, are those way worse? Or is that the disrespect? Is that what that is? If you're pulling those out, it's disrespectful? Was that more fun than Gat? What just happened just now? That was just me getting parried and stabbed to death. I don't know if it was more fun. Motherfucker. At least they give you blood vials. I mean, I'm not saying Gat's the worst thing ever, but it does feel bad when you die to it. At least for me, it does. Okay, what are we looking at time-wise? Little over 20 minutes left before I should absolutely hang it up. I'm probably gonna... Let's see if we can go back, because it seems like Fungineer is chilling out here. And I'm not trying to fight him 6 times in a row. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, hey, Fungineer. So, all right, you are in chat. Look, no offense. Honestly, I thought you might be in chat. I didn't want to. Like, it's fine. I guess you're just here, so you're just gonna be wherever you are. Oh shit. Come here. Okay. I am trying to get other people though, and I'll be honest with you. If if we do match again, I'm pretty new to Bloodborne. I don't play Bloodborne PvP very often. I play the other Souls games, but this game is just different. Shards 92. Interesting. That's a different person. The Gatling gun I would prefer if if what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's go. Oh, the Rakuyo. I haven't fought the Rakuyo yet. That range. I feel like they don't know very much what they're doing either. Damn it. Okay, the side strafing thing, unlocking and like walking to the side is what you mean by that, right? When I'm trying to heal? Okay, cool. Yeah. Once again, no offense. I know you said none taken, but it's after like the 6th or 7th loss, it's like, all right, okay, man, you know. But regardless, thanks for stopping by and watching, even if even if you're kicking my ass. Yeah, I also don't duel. I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to think that I'm a pretty good Souls and like actual Souls and Elden Ring PvP guy. Like, pretty good at it, I'd like to say. But more often than not, I am fighting people that are, you know, not trying to be the best. And I'm not really trying to be the best either. You know? A decent amount of my invasions are what's the word? Organic. And if I am against gankers, gankers are usually just bad because they're ganking and they don't take the time to learn the game. So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm doing duels here, and I'm probably dueling people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. So, at the end of the day, like, I'm gonna probably lose a little bit more than I'm gonna win. And I'm ready for that. I'm expecting that much. It's unfortunate that there's not going to be as many, what's the word, organic invasions in Bloodborne. Oh, look who it is. Howdy, good sir, or madam. I don't know. You might be a woman. I don't fucking know. Okay, are we just having a bad connection? Because I feel like I should have hit you there. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. That damn saw spear, man. That shit's so quick. It's unfortunately quick. Yes, there was a wall there, and you went too close to it. What was that response to, HF? I'm gonna call you HF because that other guy called you HF, you know? What was the wall comment for? I don't remember. Where am I? Are they? Yeah, they're in him. Okay. The strafe healing not working. Oh, okay. I feel like I've done it before though, where I'm not up against the wall. Maybe it was the gravestones in that instance. So you're saying if I unlock and I walk while healing like this, I just do that. I shouldn't get hit by bullets unless the connection is bad. Maybe that's what it is. It's just the connection. I don't have a LAN cable and we're doing cross region. And we've already addressed openly in chat a few times that cross region's ass anyway. It's funny how different, right? Like Bloodborne's different in a way that even Demon Souls isn't different, you know? And I'm sure Sekiro would be similar if it had PvP, but obviously it doesn't. Bloodborne's different in a way that, like, the BM in Bloodborne is different, you know? Not all of it. Some of it is the same, like throwing vermin. But I didn't even consider that using the flamethrower or the rose, whatever the fuck it's called, or BM. And I'm not saying that the Gatling gun is BM, but getting killed by it over and over again is a little frustrating, unfortunately. Is this going to be Fungineer again? Oh no, it's shards this time. Shards. I'm just fighting two people. Back to back. Shards, are you in chat? Damn. Damn it. I'm an idiot. Rosy Gat and Flame Sprayer aren't BM. Okay. Well, then what was Crown Panda talking about where, remember, it could be a Rosy. I'll call it a Rosy from now on. Or a flamethrower. Is that just, like, just annoying, is what you were saying, Crown Panda? It's a 10-year-old game. Everything is bad manners. That's funny. I don't know what they were talking about. Okay. I mean, I could see how those would be BM, maybe. Because you can't parry with them, right? I don't know. Maybe they're still just good enough in general that it's a viable thing somehow. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I wasn't trying to necessarily call BM anyway. I was just saying that I personally am not a fan of dying to the Gatling like that. I'm never going to be a sore loser. That's never going to happen. You'll never see that. I can get mad. That does happen. It's rare, but it can happen. I'm not going to say I don't get mad. Let's just say me and Fungineer were the only two people playing this game, and I didn't know that, and he kept beating my ass the way he's been beating my ass. Or you even, HF. Because you beat me every time we fought too. Let's just say that's it. That's all I could fight was you guys. And shit, I mean that Shards guy has beat me twice now. I'd probably eventually be like, all right, Bloodborne ain't my thing. I might get mad here and there, and then I might just hang it up and go back to Dark Souls and Elden Ring. But I would like to really give this a just try and actually, try. Because I mean, I've won. I was like at 47 insight when I started invading, I think. So I've won like 13 times, I think. Because I don't think I've gotten any insight from anything else. So, it's not like I'm fucking hopeless. Oh, shit. Hello? Yeah, I'm not hopeless. I'm just new. And I'm playing against people who know what the fuck they're doing. I'm an idiot. I should have, really, okay. I, should have realized they were probably going to follow up with a heavy. They're just good finishers, nothing more, nothing less. I see. Don't get better by playing against players that are worse than you. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. You're also not using safe heals training wheels. Right. Okay. Yeah. Also, my build is nowhere fucking near meta. I mean, I wouldn't say nowhere near. Maybe it's a little bit near. Is it them again? Do they have it? Or is it on the ground? I think it's on the ground. Where the hell? Oh, I don't... Oh, I still have them. Okay. Oh, resonates with another? Fuck. Same guy, but just invaded me now. Hopefully he'll just let me kill these guys. Oh no. Weapon at risk. Fuck. Oh well. you gonna do this or what? Oh, look at that. Ah! Damn it. The dropping shining coins thing is a little bit wild. What are your thoughts on the PvP now that you've gotten some fights in? I like it. I think it's fun. I think I obviously have so much room to improve. I think there's clearly ways to be kind of annoying. That's for sure. I'm not like frustrated in a way that's making me not want to play again. Oh, I gotta go. We gotta repair my weapon. Also, it's probably about time. I think I might just end stream after I go repair weapon. But yeah, I'm having fun still. I very much want this game to be remastered and stuff. Still, it's fun. Okay, hold on. You have 50 vit. That's enough to learn with. Yeah. In the transformed version, also use the L2 on the axe. It's wide horizontal. Oh my god! I've never even used that move. I don't think. Whoa! Hold on. You can't charge it though, huh? It's not like an R2. I've never hit L2 on this weapon before. I've used it a lot, and I don't remember ever using the L2. That's insane. I've used the L2 on this weapon. That's the funny thing. I forget the L2 exists on these weapons because I don't think there's an L2 on Elden Ring or Souls weapons. Is there? If there is, I've just been not using it this whole time. I don't think there is though, because yeah, L2's parry in other games. Because L1 is like hold up for block or swing if you have a weapon. There's L1s in other games, and L2 is weapon arts in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, right? But in this game, oh man, okay, there are L2s in Elden Ring, and I do use them. I'm an idiot. I've just not been thinking straight. Okay, hold on. Roll catch machine, really? With this? If it's R1, wait, R1, L2, oh my god, brain hurt, R1, L2, no, so just R1, L2 over and over again with this. What about? Okay, right. So it has to be two-handed. Yeah, okay. Otherwise, it's just gonna. Right. Okay. Brain hurt. I'm just forgetting all the controls all of a sudden now that you guys are telling me all these different things. That's funny. What else do I? Can I buy anything else? Okay, no. All right. Hey, look, it has been fun, and yeah, like I said, I still think this is fun. I definitely am going to keep streaming it. What else did you guys say? Axe is the second favorite weapon after the Current Hammer. Nice, very flowy. Yeah, I see it. I understand why. Dark Souls 3 had weapon arts. Yes, I know. My brain, I call weapon arts because I'm a Dark Souls 3. Like, I was all up in Dark Souls 3 for a long time. And Dark Souls 1, and then Elden Ring. I've got I don't even know, probably 1,500 hours in Elden Ring total between the PS4 and the PS5 version. Most weapons have unique L2 combo in transform mode. I didn't know that. I usually forget the L2s exist for these weapons. But anyway, yeah, you guys have been great. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody who stopped by, thank you so much. Please consider following. I'm definitely going to be streaming more throughout this for 4 hours at least, if not longer, because we've had a lot of fun today, and I might just do that again some days throughout this 2-week event. Afterwards, I'm probably going to do a Liza P playthrough. So if anyone cares about that, I'm probably going to do that. And I'm definitely going to compile PvP clips, even the bad losses, occasionally, that I think maybe were funny or whatever. I'm going to compile those and make a YouTube video for it. Maybe a couple Return to Yharnam PvP videos, because I'm going to have so many clips it's not going to fit in one video. And then after Liza P and after Return to Yharnam, I might go just back to Elden Ring. Who knows? We'll see. Elden Ring Night Rain will be out soon. I'm going to be doing that shit. So yeah, look forward to all that. Can't wait to see everybody again if you all come back. And yeah, have a great day. This has been Apex 27.